Warning, this game okay, well, there was a warning. For as long as you can remember, legends have been told about the derelict mansion upon the hill that casts a blanket of darkness over the town. The history of the house itself is virtually unknown, and even the town's oldest residents cannot remember the mansion's origins. Being an avid history enthusiast, you embark up the mountain to visit the manor, hoping to shed some light on the backstory of this crumbling fortress of darkness. Well, that was an intro. Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion HD Renovation. So I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing Destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by today and or tonight. And as always, remember that we are destruction. Give me a second, I'm gonna just adjust my mic. Yeah, we'll leave it at 2. Well, without further ado, I think it's finally time we check out this game with you. Alright, we're finally here. Oh my god, I hate that freaking pop-up. One day. Today's gonna be a very special stream, one that I know a specific someone has been waiting for me to do for a while, so we're here. This stream is 100% dedicated to Desko Dev, the amazing moderator, community member, friend, and my good friend here is gonna, treat me like shit by giving me a game that's probably gonna fucking traumatize me, so. You know me, I love me some jump scares, right? So, this is gonna be very fucking interesting, so. I thank you all for stopping by. Desko's already here. They can't wait for me to either crash out or get spooked out, so. Let's just take a look and see what we can do with this game, right? Right? Cool, we'll go with that, But as always, the first thing we gotta do is check the options. Jump scares off. I think we keep them on off, right? Specimen? I don't know what that is. Nope. Head bob? That one we might take off if it's too annoying. Ew, motion blur? Well, we'll keep it on for a bit. Show and game timer. I think that one could actually help. Reduce flashing? Yeah, what is this, a Marvel game? VR active? This game's VR? The only one I might adjust might be the sensitivity. Password? Ooh. Let's see. Maybe we unlock the ending by doing this. Sadly not. Alright then. Don't know if you want to put up a comment for me to pin, up to you. But now that you're here, the spooks can start as soon as I find a candle. Give me a second. I have one right here. Don't worry. I just thought the one I had from the last stream was going to be able to keep on going, but nope. That one's dead. So I'm really liking the music. I feel like it's setting me up for for disappointment though. And I mean that, like, oh, it's like a happy, cool, like, that's good enough for me. Until something else is written, we're just gonna leave that up. Okay then. Well, I guess away we go. I didn't see anything other than, I guess, the screenshots. And, yep. I guess we just go, right? If you really want me to, I could turn off the light, have a spooky lighting on, just for you. But that's up to you. Definitely not doing anything. Definitely not trying to stall. But all right, cool. Oh, it works. At least until something else is better, right? I'll put one. The mansion, a renovated version of the original Jumpscare mansion. Endless mode, embrace infinity. I was almost gonna say, does that say Katamari Hospital? I like the secrets of this strange abandoned hospital. Spooky's dollhouse. Finish the story. So I guess we just have the one, right? Just the one. If there's any options you want me to put on, just let me know. Just let me know. Sorry. We'll put this. And yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with this. Why not? Sure. The mansion. Welcome trophy. Ooh, that was easy. Look at that. I'm glad you're here. Oof. Okay, sprint. Move. Turn around. Move. Quick turn. Interact. Weapon. Okay, maybe this might be my type of game if we have a weapon. All right. What's gonna be the first? What's gonna be the first? Okay, I might have to. I'm just seeing if there's a spot where I should probably put my camera, but I think that this area is pretty good right now. Sorry, fucking cool, yeah. Now we look like a sane person, right? We can't leave? No dog jump scare? Alright. Alright, have my mic all the way up. Oh, hi there, Spooky. Why do you look like a Princess Quest?
This is my home. Can you, football player, make it through 1,000 rooms?
1,000?
Lies at the end. Or is there even an end? I don't really know. Anyway, just go.
Charming. Can we grab the torch? Oh, I'm not scared. What's the interact button though? X? Okay, so we just mash X until we get something, right? The first thing I want to do is interact with that picture, but something tells me I'm going to die from this. Oh well. It's not that bad. I'm waiting for that thing to like come out of the door or out of the picture. Oh, okay, it's one of those. Can I go back? Oh, okay, once you enter, you're stuck in there. I mean, it's charming, but you know, maybe she's trying to deceive me. Oh, you can use the D-pad? That's actually kind of cool. I might actually use the D-pad. That way I can, like, slowly go up in increments. Alright, room 1 wasn't too bad. Maybe we'll take a peek around the corner. I could see how this game would be, crazy in VR. Ooh, okay, I mean, we could move it to where where is it? Bottom or center, right? To where the, like, door number is, just because we don't really need to know, like, which room we're in. We can count them as we go along. I just don't know which one's the run button yet. Let me see. L2, R2? I was gonna say, maybe we don't want to run immediately just because, bottom right corner for comments? Alright, sounds good, dude. Or bottom right for the camera. You let me know. Base cam, okay. Oh, what about comments then? Or do you not want comments on screen? You let me know. Comments could be center, right? You can be above me. It is your stream after all, right? Alright, cool. This is what happens when you have fucking long ass goddamn hair. Definitely not trying to avoid getting jump scared. Definitely not. Definitely not. We got this. We got this. Cool. Center top or above face cam if possible. Not sure how. With PlayStation, it's either like center right, top right, bottom right. Basically either the right side or the left side. There is no middle, sadly. I mean, bottom left could work. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. It's the tree from Kirby. Okay, there's multiple ways to go. Shit, which door do we take? I think we take the middle one. Why not? I could see this being a very cute game to play in VR. That skull's looking at me. I probably shouldn't interact with it, but you know what? We're just gonna give it a try. Okay, nothing. I don't like how this game's like trying to trick me by being all cute and shit. Okay, this is a dark room. Ooh, a bed. We can sleep now. What's gonna be the first jump scare that gets us, guys? Not much I can interact with. Unless the only thing you can interact with is the doors. Ah, the bed is green now. And you can't go back, right? No, okay, so once you go forward, it's, you just gotta commit with what you have. What happens when you run out of stamina, though? I guess you're just screwed. Locked. Do we need to find a key for certain doors? You're just waiting for me to get scared, aren't you? You're just waiting for it to happen. What, did the music die? What was like that hissing sound? If this game actually scares me, I'm gonna stop it. Cute. It's gonna be like these like derpy cutout pictures, and then as soon as I let my guard down, it's gonna be some like fucked up shit. Well, hello there, Magic Guy. How do you do? I'm starting to feel like if I like step on one of these rugs, it's gonna be a pitfall and I just die instantly. I don't know why I'm getting like a Doors kind of vibe from this game. If anything, and I'm definitely not saying this so you can like distract me so I don't get jump scared, but when was this when was the original version of this game made, considering this is like HD remaster? Yeah. Let's see. Technically our Call of Duty skills do help us here because we check every corner. We will not die. Alright, nice. Interesting. Holy shit. This is a very old game. I only asked that because I wanted to see like which one came first, this one or Doors. So you could say like Doors might have been inspired by this game. At least in the way that you have like to keep on going through rooms and it just progressively keeps on getting creepier and harder to survive. Alright, that one kind of got me. I won't lie. That one kind of got me. Yeah, it was more so the music than anything else. Yo, tell me this is gonna be like a fucking jump scare game for babies, and I'm actually gonna like, what the fuck is that? And it's actually gonna like get me. Why does that look like the final boss from a goddamn Earthbound? Gigas or whatever? That's unsettling. Oh shit. Oh shit. Just do better. Just do better. The sad thing is I saw that this game has a platinum, so I'm already like, huh, am I gonna subject myself to a night of torture to get it? Probably. At first this place just seemed cute, but I've been here for days now. I'm feeling quite parched now, and I keep getting this feeling like I am being watched by something. This is not romantic at all. Someone take their date to this place? The spooky ghost said there might be like 1,000 doors, so I'm just wondering at which room is the BS gonna start. The hell is that? Skeleton? Bones? I feel like this game's like, oh, so far it's like, oh, you're not seeing much in these rooms, so you kind of want to keep on like going through them as fast as you can, but that's when you're gonna like run into a jump scare. Oh, that painting is destroyed. I know something is following me, but I feel like I am prancing through the same rooms over and over. Hopefully leaving notes as breadcrumbs will prove I am making progress and reaching some destination. I just hope I don't run out of ink. I am dreadfully thirsty. I'm gonna drink the ink and become an ink monster. The Eye of Sorrow. Why is the music swelling? Why is it swelling? Are the bones like previous residents that tried to go through this mansion and then they died? This game wants you to run. I can see it. It's like, oh, I'm gonna run here, and then like a pumpkin jump scare comes out of nowhere. I would just sleep in the purple bed. That's a very spooky door. It's got torches. Something's gonna happen in here. Watch. Ooh. If something starts chasing me, I'm fucking dipping out of this game. That's all I'm gonna say. You guys are just waiting for it to start. I'm just wondering if I'm like going in a circle, or if every door you open up actually does take you to a different part of the house. Holy hair day? Oh, I'm sorry. You want me to like tie it up for you? I'm definitely not trying to use it to my advantage so I don't, you know, avoid getting jump scared. Anybody else in that room? Cool, we'll go with that. I'll go with that. Cool. Now you can see the fucking 5-head. Watch, I'm gonna like be drinking my hot chocolate, and then something's gonna spook me. I can see what it's going for. It's like, oh, you just keep on going through the same doors, so you're gonna want to like start running, and that's when a jump scare is gonna happen. Cat. Good luck, Labs. Alright, there's a save station. Where's the music? This isn't a save room, it's a save elevator. Is this when the game starts? Cute. It is funny that I pressed turn around as soon as that came up. Oh shit. Maybe it's one of those games where nothing actually happens, and it's more scary when you think something's gonna happen. I really hope it's one of those games. I would actually praise it a lot. It's gonna keep me in a like state of suspense, and then I'm gonna beat the game, and I'll be like, oh wow, nothing actually happened. You know what? That was cute. I need a game like this every now and then. I'll show you some of the pictures are creepy. Oh, this is the closest we're gonna get to playing PT, right guys? Jump over the railing, come on. Green puddle of acid? Oh shit, that's bad. So it actually slows you down. Sprouting, splashing, soaking, innards, ingest, invoking, nailing never stops the choking. Oh shit, okay, okay. Alright. Ah shit, I'm out of energy, I'm out of energy. Okay, we're out. Oh fuck, this thing's chasing us the entire time now? Fuck. What the fuck? What do you want to do? Oh shit. Okay. Alright. Oh shit. Okay. Whoa. It almost slashed me. Bruh. No. We can't. You can't give me a fucking pursuer game. I'll do anything but a pursuer game. God damn it. No. This is actually fucking smart. I'm taking my time with it, and then the game's like, actually, you're taking too long with what you're doing. So, what if we have something that's just always chasing you, and then you're actually fucking forced to like run. Therefore, the jump scare is actually gonna get me. Those stupid cutouts that like were slightly scaring me are actually gonna like make me shit my pants now. Okay, nice. We're gonna call him the green turd. I gotta be locked in, guys, and I'm definitely not sweating already. Definitely not fucking like... Oh, shit. Controller... Nerves... A69. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. I actually am. Oh shit! Oh no. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. See, if anyone ever wonders like why I have like a towel, it's literally because I play some games that actually like scare the fuck out of me or make me sweat. So I kind of have to like just you know, calm myself down. You know, I guess we might have to throw in the towel soon, right? The music though. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Also, we got, yeah, bottom left, just so you can see the room number in my health bar. This stream is 100% for Desko, so you know, they're asking me to change some things up to make the experience better for y'all. So I just hope this is gonna be good for you guys. I'm not regretting my purchase yet. If that green monster was chasing me the whole entire time, then I might be saying something else right now, but we're kind of good right now. I'm assuming you can fall off. I'm just wondering if, like, first of all, something can chase me without making a noise, and two, if a jump scare is gonna come out of the ground. And we need some fizzy faz to, like, increase our stamina, guys. If there's like a giant spider or something, that actually would be pretty creepy. Pretty creepy. Although I'll say so far so good, you know, it's a cute little game. I swear, if like that door opens up and like some like crazy cloud just starts like sonic sprinting to me. Oof. Oof. Like graphic wise, I could see that. The original game was made with Game Maker Studio. Same engine as Undertale. Another game we need to play. If anything, why don't we switch it to Undertale right now? I wouldn't mind doing a full playthrough, a full one. Let's go. We have time to change, right? It's not too late. I thought I gotta play Hollow Knight first and then Silk Song. Not getting out of that easy? Oh, come on. Oh, I heard Call of Duty just got like Season 1 reloaded. I need to buy Black Ops 7 and immediately get in on that Deathclaw event. Which I can't believe you were actually right about that, Magic Guy, that there actually is a Fallout collab happening with that game. Hello? Hello, hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hello?
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 Yes, hi, hello.
How you doing?
Hello? Yes, hello? Hello?
Hello?
I don't know if you want to look directly into the fan. Yes, hello. Hello? Yes, hi, hello. Hi. Yes, hi, hello. Hi.
I'm just gonna keep on interacting.
Hello, hello? I don't know if you want to look directly into the fan. Yes, hello, hello? Yes, hi, hello.
I mean, you tell me not to do something in a game, I'm gonna want to do it. What if we look behind the fan, though?
Hello.
See, nothing that bad.
Yes, hi, hello. Hello, yes, hello. Hello.
Nothing in the fan, though.
Hello.
Maybe the next time we talk to them, they'll actually scare us in the fan or something. So we're inside a Tetris level. See, when I thought they were gonna collab with Fallout, I thought they meant like the game, not the TV show. I will say the collab does look better than what they did years ago with the jumpsuits for the like Call of Duty characters like Price. So that's cool. Although for me, I would actually really enjoy playing zombies because they're adding like a Deathclaw to that mode. So yeah, I enjoy shooting some like demon lizards. Not sure if this is possible in the PS4 version, but you can map a button to switch between the original and new visuals in the PC version. I don't think that's a thing in this game, sadly. But it would be pretty cool to see the difference. Yeah, I'm just pressing all the buttons. Maybe that's what the... Well, I don't know what the password system in this game does, but it would be cool if you put in a password and it gives you, like, retro graphics or the ability to switch. You see, if I was the developer, I would like have a long hallway, and anytime you start like running through it, that's when something just jumps out on you. Like that. Like that. Like that. That one had a noise. The noise is what scared me more than anything else. I hate being right. I hate being right. It really does go to show it doesn't matter if it's like the most realistic gruesome gore or some dumb like 8-bit fuck pixel. You can actually scare me pretty good if you know what you're doing. Also, that shit fucked me up pretty good. Holy shit. Oh, you regenerate health? Oh, I mean, I guess so, just because we haven't really found any items that can give us health or anything. Yeah, shit. Alright. The green ghoul. Oh, shit, it can fly. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Please be going the right way. Oh, come on, that's unfair. That's gonna hurt, that's gonna hurt. Okay, cool. Yeah, and I would have had to, like, backtrack and take a hit or try and, like, duck and weave. Alright. Not bad. Pillar, make like a tree and die, coming this fall. Hang in there? Sure. Ink, not quite quenching my thirst. Taste is terrible. Stains are terrible. I don't think drinking it was a very romantic idea. I mean, it was a joke when I said he should drink it, but, okay. How deep underground are we going? Eventually we're gonna meet Doom Guy down here. Why did we get an animation? Why did we get an animation that time? Very green. Oh, actually, we need that one. Found something today to satisfy my unromantic thirst. I woke today from a brief faint and found before me a bottle of red wine. I'm not sure what brand or year, for there is no label. All I gather is that it tastes strongly metallic. Alright. Okay. That one kind of maybe spooked me a little bit. I closed one of my eyes, I won't lie. I won't lie. Interesting. At every 50 rooms there's like a save and then it changes the environment? Ah, shit. So if I start being slow as soon as I open up a door, that's when I know I gotta start running. There's no outrunning this. I'm gonna hope it's on the left side. Okay, it's gone. We're in a new area. What's the worst that can happen? We just made it to the SCP Foundation. What in the fuck? Oh, that's not good. We can actually like go back. Oh, fuck now. I was gonna be like, is it gonna be like that scene from Jurassic Park 3 where like she's looking at the Velociraptor in the tank and then it like moves? It's gonna get fucked up, isn't it? Subject 5 is growing more and more restless. I told Spook we need more funds for sedatives, but she just laughed and flew into the ceiling. Without more chemicals to keep these things docile, I'm not sure how much longer we can keep them here safely. Generic lab assistant. I like that. I'm not grabbing that key card. You can go fuck yourself. You can go fuck yourself. God damn it. Alright, grab the key card, everything breaks and starts chasing me, right? I better not hear like a... The fuck is that? See, my dumbass wants to go underneath it and like look up, but that's when like I die to like a worm boss or something. Huh. I believe Subject 5 is loose. The glass around its container is shattered, and I can faintly hear clicking coming from the ceiling. I don't know what will happen now. If it is out and alive, then this is probably my last report. The clicking is getting louder. I'll say the setup's pretty good for this section of the game. What the fuck? Okay, no, it's no. We're done. we're oh shit. No, we're done. We're done. Oh god, what the fuck? Yeah, no, like, I'm not scared of spiders, but giant-ass fucking, like, millipede creatures, that's a no-no. Oh, shit, okay. That's actually kind of creepy. That's okay, you can't fly. You can't fly. Bro, this is what Pugapillar should have actually done in goddamn chapter 2. I'm actually out of stamina. So avoid the holes in the ceilings. Okay, so it's not always chasing behind me. Cute. No. I do like that you can omni-sprint though. You can like sprint in all directions. So I can be like looking backwards and sprinting at the same time. That's good. So Call of Duty actually stole this mechanic from this game. Oh shit. Bang. Yeah, that's a pretty creepy monster. At least I can't fly, though. At least I can't fly. The green guys were annoying because they could actually like catch up to you while we were in these sections. Dang, man. Oh shit. Well, it's a maze, but I don't think it matters which door you take. I could be wrong about that, but every door leads us to a new part of this mansion, so it's more so, I guess, if you're being chased by something, which is the door you can like get to quickly. In the original, trying to mash sprint was an even worse idea since starting a sprint would instantly take a small chunk of your stamina. Ooh, I could see that. This game, you can kind of like fan it a little bit, like lightly mash it. That way you can like do like short little like hops. Two. We're just gonna avoid them. We gotta save. We gotta save. Keep that blood pumping. No. Blood's pumping too much. Blood's pumping too much. Blood is being pumped. Sweat is going down. Subject 5 could bite you during door transitions. Well, I could see that being annoying, especially if you're low on health. You open up a door and then you die from that. I should get an AC? I mean, a fan wouldn't be that bad right now. Where's the dumb jump scare? I mean, it's winter. If I want a fan, I just go outside and freeze. I mean, I actually do have a giant ass like fan. It's just I don't really use it during the winter. Yeah. Although today actually was a pretty good day. Like the snow was melting, so I actually saw some grass today. No gracias. No. No me gusta. What the fuck? What did it turn to? Goddamn Silent Hill Shattered Memories. If I have some like crazy ass fucking teacher things chasing me out around this map, it's over. It's a GG. No es bueno. So what do you mean, not yet? So I gotta get to like door 500 before I get a weapon? One of these rooms is gonna have like these. Oh, the locker's just like crashing and banging. I'm feeling like we could probably do 420 mode on FNAF 2 right now. I think that's a bit more possible than this. AKDD? A COD? I mean, I love the Doom reference. I could actually play Non-Massacre faster than... I would have a better time playing Non-Massacre than this. I at least finished. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, oh fuck. Oh. Jesús Cristo, por favor. Ayúdame. Hay una mujer. Esta bicha. Esta música no es bueno. Okay. You know, I'm not into goth women anymore. I think I'm good on that. Oh shit! She cheats! She cheats! She cheats! She's the goddamn fucking nurse from Dead by Daylight. She could just go through walls. Oh fuck you. I was more so annoyed that I got in my way before I could go. Music's pretty funny though. We're good. We're good. Muchas gracias. We live to fight another day. Music gone equals threat gone until we fight a threat that isn't doesn't have like a telltale sign like music. Maybe it's a good thing we weren't playing this in the dark. This shit would fucking blind me right now. Oh god, it's gonna be one of those. So it's either we entered Silent Hill or we're just outside it in Canada. Yeah. Maybe early access players? That'd be kind of cool. The fuck is that noise? I mean, I knew that was gonna happen, but I'm like, are they gonna team up now? As soon as the fucking, like, Goth Girl, Centipede, and goddamn Green fuck start joining up, that's when it might be a GG. With the three developers or three players? One of them had like a spooky sign behind them, so. I like the Nemesis music that you get when you're being chased by this thing. This game doesn't have jump scares. It's a lie. It's a running simulator. You can do it. We can help. Papa John's? Uh-oh. Papa John's Pizza? Keep a little pep in your step. He's not wrong about that. And this game was in open beta for a few months. First release stopped at 250 rooms, and they added more content in later releases. Okay, so what you're saying is we can stop playing once we hit 50 more rooms, right? I don't think that was wine. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Yeah, but now it's part of the mechanic. It's part of the fucking game. Donk? Who the fuck donked me? Donk? Donk? Oh, tell me we're in the fucking goddamn, what is it? The Lost Woods section of Zelda. Can go back once I hit a donk though. So straight left. Right. I don't like what I'm seeing. That was a tutorial for what we're gonna have to deal with. That's a good one. I don't know how much longer I can go on. I haven't seen any of my previous notes, so that means either I'm getting somewhere or someone is taking them. I mean, you keep on going to lower levels though. You're not going to see your previous notes because they're like on the higher floors. Sure. It's the ending of Until Dawn. Metal bar. Oh, what in the fuck is this? Now we just hit the Silent Hill portion of the game. Shut the fuck up before Slenderman actually shows up in this game. Broken. The darkness is slowly consuming us now. I don't think our ritual will peace it much longer. How were we supposed to know this would happen? It's not really our fault. We just did what Mother has told us to do in this sort of situation. Mother is not pleased with us, but how we were supposed to know that girl wasn't here? What, a spooky? Getting some like Jennifer's body type of shit with this ritual. Like, oh, we'll use someone we think is pure for a ritual, and then it goes very bad because they weren't. Okay, now we got the flashlight, we got the Silent Hill filter on, and we're getting flashbanged. What could go wrong? Okay, no, like as soon as you add the fucking baby from RE8, it's a GG. Like I'm not fucking playing any of that shit. What the fuck was that? Okay, we're just continuing on. curiosity killed the cat. Funny enough, it actually is a VR game, Alien Bunny. I mean, I could say it's a fetus, but I don't fucking know. Either way, it's something I don't want to see again. But I'm having a bad feeling. No. If I can do like a spooky girl chasing me, I can do a goddamn like fucking alien insect chasing me. I can even do like a green fucker chasing me. If a goddamn baby is chasing me, that's where I actually end the stream. That's where I end it. That's where I end it. It did really turn into Silent Hill. What the fuck are you? Naked mannequin woman with a big knife? Pyramid Head? I guess we start moving into this direction. Oh no, it's chasing us. Oh shit, that hurt. Okay. I mean, obviously it was gonna hurt, but the other thing only did like 25 damage. That's doing 50. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. I'm so glad you did not ask me to like smoke weed before playing this game. I think I would literally be having a stroke right now. I'm glad I did not hit the vape pen. I am not drinking if I ever play this fucking game. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck. Holy shit. So it's as soon as this thing enters the room that it like fucks up the area, huh? Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck. This is trippy as shit. Gotta give us some points for the originality. Oh shit. No, I'm gonna make it. Like it was in front of me. Oh my fucking god. Is this game for kids? What the fuck is going on in this game? Oh my god. I thought I was having a stroke as soon as the fucking, the layout changed. You can, Desko knows way more about this game, than me, obviously, but, I got this off the PlayStation Store. Apparently this has been in the PS Store since 2019, and that's the part that, like, kind of blew my mind. I'm like, how have I not heard about this until literally a couple days ago from Desko? Desko, asked me to, get this game so I can stream it for them. Now we're here. And, well, not Desko, it might be, another 2 years before I ask you to, like, give me a game to play for you. Oh, really? Oh, thank God, okay. At least I have someone to watch after I play this. I've never heard or seen anything about this. And, they made sure, Desko made sure to, like, tell me not to look up anything about this game. So I'm going in fucking raw, and, sometimes when you go without protection, you get fucked. I thought it said cat dog. I was gonna be like, are we gonna be chased by a cat dog? Access specimen database. Specimen 1. Back. Type docile. Total fatalities 4. Method heart attack. I'm gonna fucking have a heart attack playing this. A cardboard cutout figure that springs out from the walls proved not very effective against healthy subjects. Type active. Total fatalities 137. Method physical tearing. A mostly semi-solid base specter that frequently changes matter states proved very effective against weaker or slower subjects. Active in testing, 43 fatalities. Infectious bites. A test specimen being developed at GL Labs, Good Luck Labs, should prove useful when released. Trials have shown it is adequately effective to average subjects. Method consumption. Oh, you guys want her to consume you? A 14th century spirit that was contained and relocated here. Tests have yet to reveal origins, but all relevant information has been placed into testing chamber. Prove effective, but not greatly more than previous specimens. Active 168, unknown. Creature found inside the church of a small town. Subjects are lost after contact with the specimen. Current, wait, what? Of killing is unknown. Proved extremely effective against subjects with mental issues or weak wills. That's me, alright. Okay, cool. We just got some, like, crazy old fucking man. Physical punctures, 189. Okay, I was gonna say, like, I thought Specimen 5 was, like, the word monster. A wooden life-size puppet? Uh-oh. Found floating in a reservoir where a town had once been, Specimen is active despite appearance and has proved very effective on subjects who disregard it or have vision impairments. Why do I feel it's gonna be behind me? Okay, cool. Is this Mixie's? I feel like I'm playing an SCP game right now. I swear, that puppet is a fucking, like, Weeping Willow or Weeping Angel. Oh, you can get that room earlier? I was gonna say, you would think that would be the last room you get in the game, just after you've encountered all the specimens. But unless there's more, like, consoles later in the game, I'm gonna assume that the puppet creature that we haven't seen yet might be the last one. I think a weeping, like a statue actually could fuck me up right now. Just because I would want to be running away from it, but I would have to keep on looking at it. Combine that with, like, other entities that could team up with it. We're gonna have a good time. I don't lie, it's actually kind of funny how those fucking cardboard cutouts are actually, like, spooking me. Oh god. I'm actually loving the visual distortions. The spider was cute. This was such a surprise that there would be another entry. Another extra entry! One I could admire. But then as suddenly as it came, it left, and now you disband. Your influence and inspiration will never leave me. Yeah. The goosebumps I fucking felt on my neck when that shit came at me, guys. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I just felt like a fucking, like, lightning strike hit the side of my fucking neck when that shit came at me. That actually was good. That actually, oh, that's weird. That didn't, like, I don't even know what it did to me. It jump scared me, but it wasn't like, oh, it was more of a, I'm literally dying right now. I'm having a fucking heart attack, and I'm just gonna accept it. I was gonna say, oh, it's a joke that we gotta keep on going on the loop. Okay. That was a weird feeling. That was a weird feeling. I don't want to feel that again. I don't want to feel that again. I'm just making sure the doors that okay, they were all locked. Why did that one get me? I want to say that's maybe why it got me. Just because it came out of nowhere and it was pretty fast and just... Oh, fuck. That actually was a good one. I was literally like fucking struck with fear with that one. Goddamn, she's back. Five more doors and I get a save. Fuck you. A brave little toast. Oh shit, I was gonna be like, what the fuck is that noise? Okay, surprise? You made it this far? 2% of trophies? What do you mean 2% of trophies? Oh.
You made it this far. That's great. I shall grant you a gift for your progress. So just keep going.
She's the character we see at the beginning of the game, so I'm assuming this is her house. I think her name is Spooky. The game's called Spooky Jumpscare Mansion, so, you know, I guess this is her mansion. But, Desko, if like, what, if you don't save it, but you put the password pumpkin into the game, this is where you start? Or does pumpkin give me, like, something else in the game? I swear it's a fucking, like, monster. Yep, okay, that's good. Oh, fuck you. Well, you know what, I'm gonna be in a corner. And then we'll slowly turn around. That's cute. Password pumpkin for the save state. I've already played Ristar, not a long time, but I played Mega Man, bitch. So that's what I was kind of assuming the password was for. But there's also like the save cross there. So what would be the difference between using the password and just loading from a save? I guess if you want to start at room 250, but I haven't seen a password before this area, so that's kind of weird. I guess passwords are probably a remnant from open beta. Makes sense. Unless, and even this would still be weird, unless there's like a trophy to beat the game without saving. You could technically use the password to get to this point, but still. Like I said, I try my best not to like spoil myself. And technically trophies can spoil a game, so I just didn't look at it. After the stream, I'll look at the trophy list, but I did notice that like the platinum was a high percentage rate, so it kind of tells me, oh, okay, either A, only the most dedicated players got this game and got the platinum no problem, or B, it should be a easy one to get. But I will say this game is hitting the I don't want to play this fucking game notes, so it might be one of those games where it takes me a while to platinum it. That way, with the next 250 floors of content we're at it, you would have a second way of jumping into new content. Oh, that's true. That's cool. Oh, you don't have to, like, go through the beginning half of the game or whatnot. What's the most interesting save station? Like in a video game that I played? Well, I don't know. To me, the most boring save station has always been like autosave, but that's kind of just par for the course for like big games or action games like Grand Theft Auto, right? Most interesting ones will always be like ones where you need to like go to a place to save, like a typewriter. But I will admit I do like it when a game does something a bit more unique than using a typewriter. And the only one I can think of right now would be Alien Isolation, where you have to go to like a phone and like lock in your save. Technically, it's the same as a typewriter, but it fits a bit more in that universe. I won't lie, if RE9 has typewriters to save, it would be kind of dumb, just because it's like, okay, guys, really? Like, I love Resident Evil, I love classic shit, but we're in the year 2026, and we're still using a fucking like outdated way to save the game. It'd be interesting if, like, I don't know, like Leon has to like find like SD cards to like put it into his phone so he can save something a bit more updated. And the only time RE has done that, in my opinion, was RE7 using like, what is it, tape recorders? But let's hear what you guys have to say. The fireplace from Crow Country was pretty cute. I actually love that theme song, even if it reminds me of a song from Final Fantasy VII. But let's be real here, guys. RE9 is probably just going to have an autosave feature. Just a checkpoint system. I'll actually be extremely lucky if the hard mode adds ink ribbons to save the game. That was only in an RE2 remake. RE3 remake, even on the hardest difficulty, you don't have like ink ribbons. It'll more than likely do what RE4 remake did, where if you play on professional, every time you die you spawn your typewriter. So you can kind of say it's like ink ribbons, but not really, because you can save unlimited amount of times. It's just you're only gonna spawn at the typewriter place. Shit. Moving faster and faster. You pray to Mother Mary to save? Oh, that's cute. Wow, this thing's much faster than before. What? But delayed flashlights are required to save the game as well? Do you mean like the casting of Frank Stone, or are you just fucking with me? There's no saving Dead by Daylight. Aw, cute. Excited for Vecnard, Alien Benny? Uh-oh. Ouch. Oh, I mean, funny, cute. Ouch. My favorite save is save states. Like caterpillar fucks. I like the noise they make when they break the door. Okay. We're chilling. We're vibing. The game's like, alright, you need to calm down a little bit. So unless Snoop Dogg's gonna like show up with a fucking gun, we're kind of good right now. I will say it's interesting. This is one hard game with a health bar that isn't like an RE game. Like what? A circular health bar? This is more so just like a classic generic, just like line, just a bar, like literally a bar, right? And a fucking health bar. Also, it's kind of sad that like RE created the like we'll call it the circular health bar with I shouldn't even give credit to RE4 because real shit, and I'll say it in a second. Like RE4 had the circular health bar, which is interesting. And then every RE game since has always had like a circular health bar, and it's just kind of like, all right, guys, can you do something original? But even then, like, let's be real here, guys. And this goes out to my like PS2 fans. Resident Evil 4, iconic circular health bar. They just stole that shit. Let's be real, they stole that shit. Someone's gonna be like, what? Who'd they steal it from? Jak and Daxter. Did he hate me talking? What the fuck? What the fuck did I do? Okay, I mean, I definitely didn't die. Next time I guess I should press pause if I'm gonna talk. No, what the fuck? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. No, no, come on. Come on. I don't know about that one, guys. I don't know about that one. I'll let like an actual death slide, but like me being in a safe room and then the game being like, "Oh, you're taking too long. You just die." I don't know about that one. And like up to that point, staying still has not gotten me killed. So the only thing I can think of is the music actually was like someone chasing me, and he was like slowly chasing me. Cause yeah, I've had areas where I'd like stay still, I talk with you guys, and nothing bad has happened. And yeah, I guess now immediately just like cool, now you die.
That's good.
I don't know about that one, Desko.
I shall grant you a gift.
That might have been either cheap or unfair.
So just keep going.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, guys. You see, a death like that isn't gonna make me scared or want to play the game more. It's actually gonna get me mad. I'm actually kind of mad. What the fuck? That makes no fucking sense. So what, if I stay still here for like 60 seconds, I just straight up die for no reason? Like, what even fucking killed me? I'm actually more confused than scared or anything else. This. Huh. But what specifically was it? Was it something that like caught up to me and killed me, or is it just staying still kills you? Because if it's staying still, then I obviously will like press pause when I'm like talking to you guys. But like, I need to know what fucking like took me out there. And the only thing I can like come up with as a cope is there actually was something chasing me, and it was very slow. And then eventually it caught up to me because it definitely wasn't fucking staying still. I mean, we're staying still right now and we're not dying, so it has to be something that caught up to me. You see, the fucking fun is just off my face now because I'm actually fucking pissed. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. Cool. Now I know. Now I know. Now I know. See? Now I know. Before I was confused. Now I know you just can't stay still, otherwise fucking redhead's gonna chase me. Right? Now we got it. Now we got him.
So, you made it this far. That's great. I shall grant you a gift for your progress. So just keep going.
Alright, we just gotta go fast. And not even that fast. It seems like if you just stay still for like 40 seconds, that thing will catch up to you. I was gonna say I don't really listen to real music, so you're gonna have to help me with that. But hey, if you have any good songs that they make that you want me to hear, let me know. Let me know. What room were we even at before I died? Just so I can know, like, just so. Oh, is there a note? I think this is my last note. I'm going to die having never found my escape. But really, that's not true. This place was like my escape. My escape from everything else. In the end, my death is kind of romantic. Thank you. So, I was so close to another save. Oh, yeah. You see, a part of me wants to be like, why didn't anyone tell me that I have to keep on moving? Otherwise, I die. But also, the main part of me is like, no, no. It's one of those things I'd rather just figure out on my own. That's alright. Oh, fuck. Goo monster now? Spoilers! Yeah. So it's random what chases you, huh? Yeah, no, this character has a pretty good song. This and the spider I really like the theme song for. You guys excited to play Fortnite tomorrow for a South Park update? In fact, I actually can't believe it's already the weekend. For the weekend and tomorrow, we'll more than likely play more Rivals with Legendary, so we can grind the Chrono Tokens events. As well as, I believe Phoenix is getting a new costume tomorrow, so that's going to be pretty sick. You can't wait to kill Kenny again! Same here. If Kenny actually is a skin in the shop, I would not mind buying him. I never really watched much South Park, but you know, growing up, I always knew the memes of like Kenny. Oh my God, you killed Kenny! Is this Larry that like scared me? Okay. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh fuck, goth bitch. It was one of those shows that I was definitely not allowed to watch growing up. It says something when like Family Guy's more tamer than South Park. Ouch. Oh, same here. I'd say some of the most hilarious parts of it are things you can't really talk about on YouTube. First 3 seasons of SpongeBob, right? Actually, no, I hope to be able to play some Fortnite soon. SpongeBob Pet is probably one of the best things they've ever added to this, to that game. Yeah, fucking green man. I believe Desko went to watch it with their friends, so I mean they can probably let me know how it is. Oh really, Magic Guy? Did you get it for free or was it something you had to pay for? Just because I heard people that own the pet on a previous season or something get it for free, which I think that's kind of cool. Makes me wonder if whenever they add Rocket Raccoon, if I might get it for free because I already have the back bling for Rocket. You liked it? Alright. See, I haven't seen a SpongeBob movie since the first one in theaters. Yeah, I'm that old. Oh, you have to pay for it? Oh, it's all good. Next time we play, you gotta show me like the emote that it has. Also, you folded for a pet. You see, we all have our vices. At first, we were like, "Oh wow, these pets cost so much money. Who would ever like buy any of these pets?" And then for me, it was SpongeBob, and yeah, I feel like for others, it's gonna be. How do you do? Is that a weapon I can use? Can I at least take your hat though? No? Oh, sad. Axe chop till you drop. Hang in there. Or, well, like I don't know the prices of all the pets, cause I think the first pet was the Peely banana dog, which technically everyone got if you bought the battle pass. So I have two of them for some weird reason though. I don't know why. That might be a glitch, but it made sense why the SpongeBob one cost more because that was a collab. So at least the doggo that you have was cheap. Might have to watch it then. If anything, I won't lie. I'm probably more cheese because there's probably a trophy to, Oh, okay. That's interesting. Huh. Okay, so maybe it's not a glitch. See, it's more so, and I'll admit it, it's more so the trophy side of my brain that's like, I guarantee you there's a trophy to beat this game without dying, and I died for the dumbest fucking reason. But also, I guess you can, like, use the password and maybe get to that part without, having a death. But that's just an assumption. There probably isn't even a good challenge to beat the game without dying. Yeah, you know how we do here, guys. Weekends we try and play as many multiplayer games as possible so we can all have fun. So, Mall Rivals, Fortnite, and I think that's it. Unless you guys can remind me of something else we got to play together. I'll do my best to make sure we play more Tormented Souls. I hate it when I start playing a single player game and then I like put a pause on it until fucking Monday. So we'll try to work in Tormented Souls while we play those two games, and well, depending on how far we get into this game, we'll also be playing this as well. So that's not my controller. Alright, cool. We are now in the pyramid level. Oh god. One day a strange merchant came to town. He sold handmade puppets and trinkets, and all the children loved his store and his gifts. But the town couldn't support his store because the other shops were failing. The other shopkeepers became jealous, so one night some of the townspeople took all his puppets and threw them in the river. That's not nice. But just afterwards he came running to the river crying and wailing that his children were being drowned. He dove into the river trying to save his possessions. The town people, bitter and still angry, watched him frantically thrash and dive into the river until he never came back to the surface out of the water. What do you mean locked? You wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't download a car. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Yeah, no. That specific movie ad or the Fast Pass? Who here remembers Disney Fast Pass? Although not what they wanted, the shopkeepers were satisfied. Years later, the children of the town began to go missing, and as more and more children disappeared, people... Oh, my candle's dead. As more and more children disappeared, people began to find more and more puppets in the forest around the river. These puppets seem almost to look like missing children sometimes. You guys remember Disney Fast Pass? Put it in the DVD and it's like, so, introducing Disney Fast Pass. If you want to go straight to the main menu and watch the movie, click here now. Otherwise, we're gonna like start playing a fuck ton of ads for you. Starting now. Twinkle Bell? Oh my god. You mean Tinkerbell? Oh, no. I was gonna say, who here actually watched the Tinkerbell movies? I definitely didn't. Also, the third one's the best one. Don't even at me. The origins of, like, Captain Hook? Damn. I didn't even think they could make a fucking movie interesting. Your movie and a selection of bonus features will begin automatically. I mean, Disney knew what they were doing with that fucking pixie. They knew. Oh my fucking god! How are you doing, Clementine? How's Far Cry? Did you and Boomer have a good time? What the fuck? I knew the puppet was gonna fuck me up. Oh, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. It's a challenge? What is, Boomer or Far Cry? Okay, question. When you say Tinkerbell, do you mean like the 2D like hand-drawn movies or the CGI movies? Alright, Clementine. I just hope you're having a fun time with Far Cry, but you're not wrong. It is a challenge, but also make sure you're playing on like easy difficulty. Unless there is no difficulty selector, then yeah, you just just survive as long as you can. Okay, not bad. I think I've seen the first CGI movie and the third one. There were 2D ones? No. If anything, I thought I was gonna say, do you mean you remember watching the Peter Pan 2D movies? This thing's gonna fucking kill me, isn't it? Okay, nothing wrong with that, Clementine. The more you play the game, the more you'll get better guns. Oh my fucking god. GG. I actually don't know how this fucker works. What the fuck? What in the fucking Dead Space 2 is this shit? To become a puppet is to rid oneself of the pain and shame and harshness of choice. Now nothing you do is your fault. You belong to something. I don't know what it was. I got close to it and it went up in the air and fucking like Mario bombed me. Oh fuck. Instructions should turn into a mic after and play the original FNAF in all a row for a whole streak one night. You want me to have a heart attack, don't you, Alien Minnie? You see the game that I'm playing and how like fucking sweaty and like on my nerves this game's making me feel. And then you say, yeah, you should just do a marathon of FNAF games. What's the worst that can happen? Any clips you guys make, I'll upload it later. I thank you very much. Oh my god. Alright, we got this. Anyone see the Alex trailer for Street Fighter 5 or 6? We want more suffering. But yeah, Clementine, the more you explore Montana and save people, the less enemies will be in that area. So you see the progress bar slowly building up. So once it's full, you won't have to worry about bad guys in that region of the country. It'll get worse when you go to other places, but okay. Yeah, oh shit. So it likes to randomize itself, eh? Maybe these were like early access players. I was not gonna lie, when I first saw this, I'm like, is that Angry Joe? He wouldn't play a game like this. Or he wouldn't be like, oh, it's trash because it's only 4 hours. Oh. You know, as long as we can like completely avoid the puppet, we'll have a good time. Yeah, as long as you're enjoying yourself with that game, Clementine. Hope you're having fun. If you really get stuck at a part, I can always just hop in your game and help you out. I'll just bring out my rocket launcher and blow everything away. Ah, shit. As soon as you see the green puddles, I know you just gotta keep on running. Fucking RuneScape is this song now? I'll say this is a pretty chill game though. Do gotta figure out how we defeat this enemy though. Fuck me. Yeah, okay, like, this, I don't get it, I don't get it. Does he like, maybe he doesn't like me running. I don't get it. The only thing I can do is hope my health comes back before he starts, like, attacking. Cool. Yeah. I'm gonna have to figure out this fucker's mechanic very fucking quickly, or else he's gonna kill me. That's some bullshit. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't think it's a Weeping Angel, though. The thing is, I was looking at him, and he just goes up in the air and attacks me. Better ingredients, better pasta. That's the power of the Home Depot. Yeah, Home Depot has a collaboration with this game. You're not wrong. It's a store where you can get hardware supplies. This place is finally starting to affect me. I've seen enough horror movies to know how to survive a simple ghost or two. But these monsters keep getting faster and stranger. Stranger Things? Episode 9? Conformity Gate? That's probably going to be my favorite meme of the month, at least until the next dumb thing comes out. I haven't seen that show since like season 3, but just seeing like people being like, yo, that cannot be the ending. It obviously was like bad on purpose, and they're going to drop like a secret episode on the 7th of January. Holy shit. Although I won't lie, I was really liking the meme of like the guy with the whiteboard and all the lines connecting. It's like, yo, this connects to this and this connects to this, and that's where we're getting an episode on this day. It's like, huh, they're actually kind of right. If you know, if you're crazy. No, some people are actually saying like, oh, the date is changed to a different day. And it's like, yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe it was just not a good episode. But I think the funny thing is, at least from what I've seen, I'd be like, oh, this ain't bad. Granted, I guess not everyone watches shows drunk and high as shit. Although that doesn't always make the show better. I watched Alien Earth drunk and high as fuck. It only got me mad. It only got me more mad. Oh shit. Oh really? The funny thing is we are getting like a new episode on the 12th, I think, but that's like the what is it? It's the I think it's like a documentary of when they were making all the episodes. But it's not like a real like final episode. Yeah, behind the scenes. Well, I mean, you're not wrong on the boring part, but the slow pacing, that's just part of Alien. Like, and this comes from a big fucking Xenomorph fan, but if you watch the first Alien film right now, you're gonna be like, wow, this movie's boring. Because they don't even, like, get to the planet until, like, I would say 30 to 35% into the movie. And then the Xenomorph doesn't show up until, like, 60% into the movie. And then you don't actually see the fucking thing until, like, right at the end of the movie, so... I can't really, like, say, like, oh yeah, Alien Earth was bad because it was boring. It was bad because of the stupid characters and the retconning to the series. That's why it's bad to me, but maybe season 2 can fix that shit. Also, it was some of the bruh. People want to talk about bad CGI. I'll take bad CGI over bad practical effects. Holy fuck, that alien looked like shit. It had green drool coming out of its mouth, guys. Why the fuck did it have green drool coming? Oh fuck. You see, like this, I don't get. I don't get it. Am I supposed to like dodge him when he like looks up or something? Pause. What's up? But apparently season 2 for Alien Earth is coming out, so, you know, I'll give it a chance, but... funny enough, there's a lot of Peter Pan references in that TV show as well, but... it was pretty dumb. It was just dumb. It was a show that made me go, you know what? Even though I didn't shit on it, well, actually, yeah, I didn't shit on Prometheus, I did shit on Covenant a lot, but... It really made me go, you know what, I was too harsh on Covenant. I'm very sorry. I'd rather watch Alien Covenant over Alien Earth. Alien Earth had one fucking job. Give me xenomorphs, fucking just taking over the planet Earth. They could not do that. They did it for like one fucking episode, and then they're like, all right, let's do boring shit. Talk about fucking robots and like, what if we transfer kids' minds into a robot? Are they still human or are they robots? It's like, I don't give a shit. Show me a xenomorph killing people. Fuck. God damn it. I won't lie, Desko. This thing actually might make me stop playing. I actually watched Alien Romulus because of Alien Earth. Not a bad film. A lot of dumb shit happens in that film as well, but I'd rather take Alien Romulus over Alien Earth. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that's where they're taking the series with season 2. You're gonna get me on a fucking tangent on Alien Earth. Bro, they fucking have... The thing is, these kids are in the minds of the robots, and then they say, okay, these kids are gonna fight a xenomorph. And then the fucking kid inside of the robot takes a paper cutter and kills a xenomorph in one hit. But the military that have the fucking pulse rifles and shit, they just can't do anything to the... No, that goddamn... Oh, fuck. No, it's funny. I didn't mind Last of Us season 2, because we all knew what we were gonna get. Granted, is it worse than the show? Is it worse than the game? Somehow. But I'd rather watch Last of Us season 2 over Alien Earth any day of the fucking week, and that's saying something. That's saying something. I'm starting to think the mechanic is just look at him the whole entire fucking time. So good. Maybe it's because I have Fortnite and South Park on my mind, but why does he remind me of the fucking teacher from South Park? We can technically omni-sprint too. We can like sprint backwards, so maybe that's exactly why you're allowed to sprint backwards, because of this fuck. Also, yes, I'm saying it because of Black Ops 6. If you can run backwards, it's just Omni. Good thing there's no pitfalls. I kind of wish I could play that game just for the Fallout event. We're good? Okay. So as soon as the RuneScape music is gone, then we're clear to chill for a bit. But also we can't stay still because Redface is gonna kill us. Oh, goth bitch? Ghost girl. Calling her Ember from Danny Phantom. Yeah, you see. It might take a bit, but I can figure it out. It's when I get hangry that I start going, fuck this shit, I don't want to play it anymore. I'm a gamer! I definitely didn't watch a full playthrough of this before I started playing, right? Oh! Well, this actually is a pretty cute game. And for like 15 Canadian dollar roos, not bad. Not bad at all. But you see, if I added another 15, I could have maybe gotten Sonic X Shadow Generations, but you know, I'd rather play this. Yeah, I'm acting. I didn't watch all the videos to figure out Tormented Souls. The only videos I watched while I was taking a break was Impractical Jokers. I like watching that shit. But now that I played this game, I can actually like watch some people play it. Especially since you guys told me that Markiplier played this. Gotta get some Mr. Noodles. I actually do have like a big bowl of Mr. Noodles I bought. So maybe I might warm it up in a bit. Get a little bit of munch and then come back for some Res 2 OG. So it seems like if you hold the sprint button, it will never keep on you'll never get it back. So you do have to like let go of it. Resi 2 Piss 1, Resi 2 Piss 5. Of course they did. I'm proud of you, man. I haven't gotten a good rank in a Resident Evil game in a long time. See, I like healing a lot. I like using lots of weapons. I like spending 7+ hours on a Resident Evil game. And I like saving a lot, so that's what usually screws me over on getting a good rank on a Resident Evil game. That's why I've done 2 playthroughs of RE3 and I still have not gotten the fucking key. The best part about the key is you just need to get anything that isn't the worst fucking score and you get the key. And I've done 2 playthroughs of that shit and I've gotten nothing but the worst score because I just keep on saving a lot. So hopefully the next time I play Resident Evil 3 OG I can start maybe working towards getting that fucking classic costume. No, it actually is pissing me off. I want to use the goddamn like RE1 Jill Valentine skin and I can't because fucking I don't have the goddamn key for the boutique. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I like saving because I like I usually make a lot of mistakes, but when you tell me that I can unlock something cool if I like start doing better, then that's when I have to like get good. And I feel like the 3rd playthrough of Resident Evil 3 I'll start saving less. Just because I do want to unlock not only the RE1 costume, but the Regina costume as well. Regina. In order to survive this house, I need to keep writing notes. I must do everything a central protagonist would, and hope this is one of those stories. Insert obscure horror reference that no one gets and misinterprets as instruction somehow. I'm just saving a lot because I play games a lot with mods, so it's... Oh, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Fucking last thing you want is like you get far in a game and then PC crashes because of the mods. Which, more than likely, the mods that you have on RE4 Remake will also work for Resident Evil 9. I mean, same engine. Oh, shit. You ready to team up for Payday 3, Magic Guy? Did you see the new trailer? You can't save in Far Cry 5 Clementine. You just press pause and it's literally like the second last thing on the bottom of the screen. It says save. If you don't manual save, then it just auto saves whenever you... Okay. I mean, I won't lie, the dialogue was cringe, but the little teases to the map does look cool, but then I read in the comments that it's gonna be like a paid DLC, so I'm like, cool. The thing I've been waiting for like a month and a half is something I might not even be able to experience it. When you click it, it just does a save. You don't have like a save slot or anything like that. Well, it's still, yeah, it's just one of those like you press save and then it saves. Well, I still haven't died, so it appears I might be the protagonist, but I'm not entirely sure. I hope I'm not some side character that leaves notes for pointless exposition. Also, I found a strange computer that gave descriptions of the monsters, and it seems like they're called effective based on how many people they kill. Hopefully, it's not effective on me. I hope I'm not a I hope I'm not a streamer that screams when I play spooky games. Thank you. I was gonna be like, okay, what happens if there's like a long fucking note that I just start reading? I'm just gonna die because I want to read the lore. Cult of the Lambs DLC? Is it coming out soon? I'm trying to think if there's any games that I'm excited for a DLC, and the only ones I could think of, I guess, would be just like online service games that are fighting games. So what? Like Fatal Fury and Street Fighter, Tekken. No other games that I play that I get DLC for, sadly. Or I guess that's a good thing. I think the effectiveness of the specimens also somehow relate to the souls of the people they kill somehow. Anyway, I'm still alive and strong, but I feel like the inmost cave of my journey lies ahead. Interesting wording. I wonder what the antagonist will look like. I hope they're cute. Is the antagonist the ghost girl? Not the one that chases, but the other one. Spooky? UFO. Yeah, I never go through one of these doors. Did you realize, I just realized that I never had a mentor figure, trial, or leaving home scene. That means this story isn't following the archetypes to make me a traditional hero, which means I can be killed off. Well, it was nice for a little while at least. Damn. Emily Manny, when does Vecna show up in Dead by Daylight? Is it literally the same day that like Michael Myers leaves? Because that'd be some shit. I was gonna say, there's some rooms you just go through. Nothing happens, you just keep on going. Oh, fuck me. What, by running? I mean, what's the worst that can happen? A stupid jump scare shows up? There's only one jump scare that has really, well, the early game really got me, right? But there's only one that really gave me the chills, and it was that, like, creature that was running towards me. That actually might give me nightmares. What, the fucking, like, guy that actually, like, gave me, like, goosebumps? I don't think I've had goosebumps like that since the mimic reveal. Which that's a good thing. I mean, jump scaring someone, that's kind of easy to do, especially if it's a bullshit one. Making someone feel like creep the fuck out, at least making me feel creep the fuck out, that's kind of tough to do. Oh shit. Alright, a couple more doors and we gotta save. Day 2, food supply depleted, water supply at 30%, mental health deteriorating, leaving notes behind to help others and mark where I've been. Just wanted to make sure we went to the bottom before we save. Alright, what new bullshit are we gonna find down here, huh? Cute. I was right about to say, what new bullshit can they throw at us now? Hello, cat? You're not gonna kill me, are you? See, I as much as I would want to pet it, the last thing I needed to do is like turn into that fucking cat from fucking The Misadventures of Flapjack. If you guys know that meme or that scene, that was fucked up. That was fucked up. That show has a lot of fucked up scenes, but that cat is definitely one of them. Maybe I should pet the cat. And you know what? Good. I would say some of the most interesting things ever created in mankind were because of drugs. Now, I'm not saying for any one of you guys to take drugs, but The amount of like Marvel and DC characters that were literally made. Shh, you hear that? That were literally made because people were like high on fucking coke is too damn high. You don't make something like the Silver Surfer with like a good fucking sober brain. It's like, yo, I'm gonna like create a silver man that like surfs on a fucking surfboard and he like goes across the galaxy. Like, that's a cool fucking thing. You'd never come up with that idea sober as shit. It makes you think different. It makes you think dumb shit, which makes you go, this would be a good idea. Be part of something. Let's see what the cat does. Talk?
The mask you wear serves its purpose well, but be careful not to lose yourself in it.
Okay. So it was a helpful cat. Oh. Cat's okay, I guess. So that's why gaming's not as good as it was back in the day. Everyone was high as shit when they were making games. Now they're just trying to fucking make a statement. Like, no, fuck it. Give me a game where, like, people are in a mansion trying to kill zombies and the healing item is literally weed. It's not weed. Yeah, you know. They just take a fucking green plant and then when they need to, like, combine it with other ones, it just magically is on a rolling paper, right? Okay. Day 3. Hallucinations are manifesting and increasing intervals. The cause is probably sleep deprivation or a gas that is being pumped into the rooms. Ooh, FNAF 3, FNAF 4. I have not yet been injured, so I don't think the cause is a brain injury or blood clot. It's green herbs, not drugs? Marijuana is a green herb. What the fuck? Got you on that, Jetio. Oh, cute spider. Like, what do you think weed is? Like, something like they take from the ground and then add, like, some crazy shit onto it? It's literally a plant that grows from the ground. Maybe if they're adding, like... Oh, look, if you're actually being serious with that, then, I mean... You know what? That's actually how I thought of it at first, and... There are people that will put shit in it, and that usually will be bad for you.
Key to keeping your mind free and sane.
But the actual just generic stuff, it's just a plant. It's the same way as tobacco, which tobacco is a drug, so, you know. Oh, I understand. And that's why we're here to maybe give you some answers. I can share the lines you missed out on well, if you want to.
Knowing your shadow can greatly help you, but be ready to see what you'd rather not be.
Well, Jetty, it's, and granted, I don't know if it's legal where you are, and I'm not saying for any of you guys to partake, especially with tobacco, but marijuana is just, oh my fucking god, like tobacco. It grows in the ground, then it just gets taken, manufactured, and then sold. Are there stronger strains? Of course. It's like chocolate. There's different strains. Some are lighter, some are tougher than others. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck is this music? Have a good one, Magic Guy. Hope to team up with you tomorrow, right? And thank you very much for stopping by. What? First one, well, hello there. Are you lost, little one? This place can help those who are ready, but expect tomorrow more than you are used to. No, that's exactly why people for the longest time were like trying to legalize it. Not because it's like, yo, I legalize weed because I want to like get high and shit and like smoke all day. It's more so just like, yo, why are people like going to jail for like 15 plus years for having a joint in their in their pocket when it's literally something that grows in the ground. And the main reason has always been because government wants money out of it. They want to regulate it. So, you know, it took a while, at least, you know, in Canada, but it is legal over here. So now they are regulating it, and the government's making money from that shit. So. Difference between something like that and, let's say, blue meth from Breaking Bad is, you know, that you actually do need lots of chemicals and fucked up shit to make it, right? So, meanwhile, marijuana is like, oh, I got a seed. I'm gonna plant it. It grows. I cut it up and smoke it, and then go, ooh, I'm fucking stoned. So, you know. At the end of the day, no drug is good for human beings, whether it's tobacco or marijuana. You are inhaling smoke into your lungs. But you know, there's a lot of legal drugs that also can fuck you up, like alcohol. That's not good for you. Like not good for your stomach. Sugar is technically a drug. Like I believe drugs, if you look at the dictionary, is literally anything that changes up your body. So if you're like, oh, I want that Fruit Loops, that's basically you asking for you know your sugar high. So, you know, everyone has their own vices. Everyone has their own, like, ways to calm down. I don't know if I ever want to get drunk. I would say in small doses it can be fun, especially if you're with, like, friends. But I wouldn't suggest to do it alone, because that's when you can, like, start getting addicted, and then that's when you start making bad choices. But that's my thought on every type of drug, whether you're drinking or smoking. That's why I usually try to just smoke before I sleep. I don't like being high the whole entire day, so. The other one you missed was two sides of the same coin. Knowing your projection can help you achieve freedom. You're keeping your sugar and caffeine. Nothing wrong with that. But remember, too much of something, oh, what the fuck was that, can be very bad for you. So someone could be like, what's wrong with drinking too much caffeine or sugar? Well, you know, it's sick. It makes your heart race, so just don't want your heartbeat to beat too fast, otherwise that's when you can have like a heart attack. Exactly. Excuse me? Okay, so that's what I'm wondering. I'm like, I just opened up a door and I straight up die. If anything, this was probably gonna say that I need to go through that as fast as I can. I won't lie, it's kind of tough to know when you're being chased by something and when you're just chill. I don't know. If I'll say something before Desko says it, I'll say this. And this can be applied to any horror games. There are no iframes. It's just kind of funny how, like, the green monster can, like, do 25% health. And the fucking ghost bitch does, like, 50% health. And then there's things that just straight up kill you instantly. So, you know, just gotta get good at figuring out what's what. But I was gonna say, just think of this like any survival horror game you play. You won't know what you're dealing with until you actually play it and understand the game. Is it bullshit? Of course. Of course it is. That's what makes horror games a tough genre to get into. because 99% of the time you're not gonna know what's up ahead, and you're just gonna die to the most unfair fucking bullshit, and you just gotta like take it on the chin and be like, all right, I guess I died. Just go in again. To me, if you're playing a horror game and you can beat it without dying once, that's not really a good horror game in my opinion.
Well, hello there. Are you lost, little one? This place can help those who are ready, but expect turmoil more than you are used to.
I can name, like, think of like the best horror games of all time, and they are pretty unfair, especially on a first playthrough. Like RE1 OG or remake, the dog jump scare is a bullshit jump scare. Is it a good jump scare? Oh fuck yeah, but it's a bullshit jump scare. But once you like get jumped by those doggos, you're never gonna get scared by that section again because you know it's coming.
Two sides of the same coin.
Yeah, like that's some bullshit. So I guess as soon as we get to the chase area, we just gotta keep on running. I just can't tell you like what makes this section of chase area compared to others. Like when the green enemy or when the ghoul is chasing us, you can like tell it's gonna be a chase section. The caterpillar, you can see it. You see the hole in the ceiling, so you kind of like know that it's gonna be a chase sequence. The ghost girl like has the music, so you know that's gonna be chasing you. I don't know what was chasing me unless you're telling me the hip hop music. It was the chase music. But hey, that's why you know we got a safe system. Like any hard game, you die, you just come back and keep on trying, right?
The mask you wear serves its purpose well, but be careful not to lose yourself in it.
Like how many times already on this stream alone where we're like, yo, what the fuck? How we like die to this shit? How do we get past like that puppet guy? And we just get better at it, right? I'm gonna call this the YouTuber room.
Balance is key to keeping your mind free and sane.
Is that what killed us? Fucking being still for 1 second? Samsung Galaxy room? I would say this is the star room from what was it, Superliminal? Okay. Superliminal was pretty fun. I'm trying to think if I actually died like from any bullshit reasons in Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 or Chapter 3, and that's my favorite one. Nothing I can really remember. Oh, sorry. I don't mind dying in video games. I mean, I'm not. I would like to think I'm the greatest of all time, obviously, right? You know, for memes, but it's when I die and I don't understand why I died. That's when I start not enjoying myself with the game.
Knowing your shadow can greatly help you, but be ready to see what you'd rather not be.
Okay, music, scary. We just gotta keep on going. Exactly, bro. Like, how many fucking times did I die to Nemesis on my first playthrough of OGRE3? That RPG fight took like at least an hour and a half. Now, obviously, I enjoy like sharing my first time experience playing games with you guys, but I'm obviously gonna enjoy figuring out the games on my own more than anything else. It's flattering and makes me blush anytime you guys are like, yo, like I can tell you how to like get past this game, or I can give you the code for this or that, and I'm like, yo, thank you guys, you're the fucking best. But so I always want to keep that you know, that mystique of the game. I'm the weirdo that actually like enjoys you know, pretending like the game is bigger than it actually is. Left, right, straight. Left. Left, right, straight. Right. Left, right, straight. Straight. I'll say there's a difference, at least for me, compared to like when there's a difference between you know, playing a game for the first time day one and someone's like, yo, let me give you a code for this or that, and playing a game for hundreds of hours thinking I know everything, and then someone's like, yo, did you know like you can get this code for this costume? And I'm like, wait, what? I didn't know that. So I don't know. I guess you can say I'm like both ways when it comes to that. If I'm playing no GRE4 and someone's like, yo, can I give you like a secret or a tip that you might not know? I'd be like, yeah, fuck, yeah, please tell me. I thought I knew everything about this game, but if you can tell me something cool or teach me a new trick, I'm down for that. But being like, yo, you want the fucking like puzzle for RE9 in the first hour that it's been out, then that's like, nah, I'm kind of good, guys. Like, what the fuck? But honestly, no offense to my fucking subscribers, I love you guys, but I would say my hardcore community really knows me a bit more than others. And what I mean by that is like someone like Desko, for example. They're a part of the hardcore community, right? They've been watching for a good while. They know how I kind of operate my not only my streams, but how I actually enjoy playing these games. And then, for example, they were like, yo, play this game, don't look at anything, just play it. I'm like, okay, I'm just going in raw. And it's making for a better, genuine experience. I'm learning the game as we play. I'm getting fucking scared. I'm getting my ass kicked. And even though they know everything about this game and can probably give me tips and tricks and can help me out, they're not. Is it because they're a dickhead asshole? Oh, fucking course. No, obviously not. It's because they want to see. Well, one, they want to have a funny fucking stream by watching me play, but two, they're a gamer too, and they understand the same feelings that I get when we're playing a game and we're just trying to discover this on our own and like seeing if we're gonna have fun trying to figure this out or if I'm gonna fucking rage and be like, fuck this game, ah! Right? So, no, I would say you haven't really been backseating at all, but if there's anything you want to talk about, Desko, please do so, right? Like I said, this stream is in dedication to you. So if there's something you want to talk about, feel free. Now, if you want to like talk about the ending and the lore of this game, well, I mean that's up to you. Obviously, I'm gonna be like, oh really? Damn. I mean, I kind of wish I like figured it out on my own, but I'm not gonna get mad for someone telling me to play a game and then giving me more information about that game. It's only if they're like, yo, like if you're like, yo, I want you to play this game and figure out everything on your own, then it's like, okay, it's gonna be like a raw, fresh, new experience for me. But right now, it's kind of like playing OGR2 for Jadio. I'm playing this game for you, and I just hope we're both having a great time playing this game together. I only ask for backseating, and depending on your answer, I'll either do it or not. And more often than not, it's especially if it's a game I've played before. Well, actually, no, I won't lie. I'm that stubborn gamer that's like, yo, I don't want backseating, not because I don't want your help, because I want to see if I can figure it out on my own, right? Like that puzzle that I did on Tormented Souls, Desko, that was a really good puzzle. Really good. And did I want to like search it up or ask Hearts to give me the answer? Of course. Like I hate feeling like I'm a fucking dummy going around like a game for hours not knowing what to do, because I just feel like I should be like progressing through the game not faster and quicker because like I'm the best gamer, but because I don't want you guys to get bored watching me just like trying to figure this shit out for like a long period of time. Time is valuable, so the fact that you guys like will spend hours watching me play a game really means a lot to me, but I also don't want to waste your time with like nonsense or bad vibes or me like fucking getting angry at a game or some shit. So this was such a surprise that there would be another actual entry, one I could admire. But then as suddenly as it came, it left, and now you disband. Your influence and inspiration will never leave me. That's why I try not to like watch things of like video games or shows I'm excited for unless I do not give a fuck. For example, I still not have seen any Resident Evil 9 demo gameplay. Is there demo gameplay? Oh fuck yeah, but I have not seen it. I've seen like screenshots because of thumbnails on YouTube and Twitter, but I still haven't seen like the Grace demo or the Leon demo or any of the demos. Just because when I play that game for the first time next month, I don't want to be like, oh, that's the part I saw from the demo, so like this next like 12 to 20 minute section, I gotta know exactly what to do because I've seen the gameplay, right? Because I haven't seen shit, when I get to that part, I'm gonna be like, oh, what the fuck do I gotta do here? This is weird, this is new, this is scary. And it's only gonna be like the assholes that like stop by and they're like, oh, this is from the demo, Destruction. You didn't see the demo? Come on. The demo's been out for like 6 months. You should know exactly where you gotta go because of the demo. It's like, motherfucker. No. I want everything of the game to be new for me. Not just like, oh, I know the demo, so I can use that to my advantage. Fuck that. Fuck that. I wanna like actually figure that shit out on my own, right? Let me see what you say before I say what I was gonna say. Shout out to games with public demos that carry your progress into the full game. Which game would use an example for that? The only one I can think of right now, funny enough, and that's only because I watched Clementine play it, would be Revelations 2. You can download like Chapter 1 and play all of Chapter 1, and then if you buy the rest of the game, you can go straight to Chapter 2 with the items you required in Chapter 1. But funny enough, Desko, at least for me, I feel like the best demo you could do to a game is a separate demo. Now, people could be like, well, it doesn't really give you a good, like, offering or a good representation of the game, and it really depends how you do the demo. Because I would say my favorite demos are the RE7 and RE8 demo, because they don't connect to the main game at all. Like, you could say the RE8 demo is a prequel to RE8, but it's more so supposed to give you a feeling of the graphics, the layout, the inventory, a little bit of combat, but it's not a section from the main game at all. It can be like, oh, but you're in Lady D's castle and the areas are the same. It's like, yeah, but what you're doing in the main demo is completely different from what you're doing from the main game. So compared to something like, let's say, the RE2 and 3 demo, which actually was like a part of the main game. So once you actually play the main game, you're like, oh, it's this part from the demo. Or a better example would be RE4 demo. You're literally just doing chapter 1 up to fucking the main village fight, and it's like, huh, I kind of wish I did the main village fight when the main game came out, but you know, demo streamer, people are like, Destruction, play RE4 demo. We want to see your opinion. You're definitely not gonna have a fucking bad time and crash the fuck out. Dragon Quest 11 and 7 are 2 examples, top of your head? Yeah, I guess it's more so like RPGs that let you like carry your progress from a demo, huh? Yeah, let's continue. They're very creepy. Are we going in a loop? 2 more doors. Where's my save? Tell me we gotta hit 100 floors before. Not this fucker. Silent Hill music. Cupcake. Oh shit. Zombie slash. Go from playing a game where like we're being chased by creatures with like knife hands to a game where we're being chased by a creature with a knife in a hand. I was gonna say I think this is the furthest I've ever been. We're doing pretty good. But also, speaking of time, you know, don't want to use up all of your time, Dee Dee, so. the fuck? He would screw up with the door texture. That's fun to deal with. Hell no.
Hello. Hello, 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 yes, hello. Hello, yes, hello.
Is that thing supposed to kill me?
Hello.
I think it's supposed to make you waste your time, and then the fucking monster gets behind you and kills you. Day 3, hallucinations are manifesting at increasing intervals. The cause is probably sleep deprivation. Oh, I already read that one though. Give me a second. How long have we been playing this? 2 hours 53 minutes? That's not bad. Wait, I was just gonna say, because it's about to be 10 p.m. in a minute. So, don't know how you're feeling, Desko. But, oh my god. Is this fucking Mario's Unlimited Corridor? I'm gonna die if I keep on going straight, aren't I? Yeah, we're turning back. So if you want, Desko, we can pick it back up another time if you say so. Or this is when you tell me, no, we're playing this all fucking night. Okay. Sure, and you know, there's always the VOD. We can just keep on playing this until we finish, but no. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like watching, well, I don't even watch my own VODs, I'll be honest. But I feel like you guys enjoy when you can, like, interact with me in real time and, you know, be a part of the experience when we're playing a game. The only good thing about a VOD that I can think of, honestly, is if you're watching this in the future, hey there, future people, and I just start having like a random tangent about like RE9, people can be like, okay, this guy's like crashing about RE9. I'm just gonna like fast forward to the part where he's actually playing the game. That's the only like benefit I can think of my own VODs. But granted, if I'm like crashing out of RE9 right now, someone can be like, yo, can you like play the game? And then I'll be like, fuck you, but I'll see you right out. Let's continue playing the game. I'll bring up other games or topics during like a low point in the game or when we're not doing anything crazy. But I'll say this for early impressions. One, waste of $15 now. It's actually not bad, especially if that like randomizer mode just keeps on like going endlessly. I could see you just having fun trying to adapt with things that are chasing you, but I will say the only negative thing I can say, and it's not even negative, it's more of a like type of thing for me, is for a game called like Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion, not many jump scares. Not many jump scares. If anything, halfway there. Okay, so level 1000 might be the last level. And granted, I'm saying this, and maybe you might know something that I don't know, but not many, bro. Like, or like in the beginning of the game, was I very scared? Of course, but that's because like fear of the unknown, right? It's like, oh shit, Like if I turn the corner, is Bowser gonna like jump up and like grab my head off or some shit? Like you don't know what to expect with this game, or especially any hard game when you're playing it for the first time. Now, if you're playing a game like called Zombie Hunter 69, then you're probably gonna assume you're gonna fight some zombies, right? So a game called like Spooky as let me say before I fucking die for no reason.
Well, here you are, alive and still here.
Pause? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say before I like die to something, maybe I should like go save or pause. So you see, these are the tangents that I go on, and then people are like, okay, I'm just gonna like fast forward through the VOD, but yeah. Not many, bro. There were some good jump scares in the beginning, but it was mostly like cardboard cutout jump scares. So it's like me being like, wow, am I really like getting scared from these things? Yeah, I was, but it wasn't until they actually started throwing pursuer enemies that the game started to pick up. And then I started realizing, okay, so that's kind of like the main meat of this game at this point in time. You're going through these rooms, and then out of nowhere, you're gonna be chased by like the goo monster, or the ghost girl, or the puppet, and that's when you gotta like keep on running and adapt to whatever you're being chased by. So I would call it like Spooky's fucking like running away from Monster Simulator, but that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. We're used to running away from giant monsters and creatures on this channel, so it's charming. All right, let me see what you guys are saying. In the future, I can pull up a random clip of you raging about RE9 just for RE9 to be the one. No, that's what I want. I want it to be the greatest thing ever. You see, like, kind of like Clementine says, I'm gonna keep a low expectation for RE9, but at least for me, I don't keep it like a low expectation. I just keep it realistic. There's many things I want it to be, but that's when you start having high expectations for a game. Not that I'm saying you shouldn't have high expectations. You start you have a high bar, and if the things that you expect to be in the game or want to be in the game aren't in the game, you start being upset at the game and start, you know, I would say being mad at it for unfounded reasons. The best one I can give example to, and I'm always gonna use it, is like people getting mad at Street Fighter because there was no Super Street Fighter 6. It's like, yo, what the fuck? Like, we were supposed to get Super Street Fighter 6 this in year 3. Well, where is it? And it's like, motherfucker, that was never like confirmed. Capcom didn't say any of that shit. Like, it was just like fan theories, kind of like funny. No, the better one I can use is a Conformity Gate, Stranger Things, episode 9. It's like, what? Like, where's episode 9? Fucking like, there were so many clues, there were so many hints. Like, the lead up, the ending doesn't make sense. So like, episode 9's gonna fix all that, and then episode 9 didn't come out, and then people are like actually mad at the show. People are actually unsubscribing from Netflix. Like, they're actually getting pissed. They're getting pissed. And the Duffer Brothers are like, yo, motherfuckers, we never said there was going to be a secret episode. There was never going to be an episode 9. Like, why are you guys getting mad at the show because, like, you had these high expectations? And some of them are founded. Like, well, I'm not going to talk about it, but it's like the people that had specific things they wanted answered in the show, I guess they didn't. And that does suck, but, you know, when you keep your expectations, like, I guess low, then you'll watch the show and kind of just be like, it could have been better, but it wasn't that bad. So what I'm saying is Alien Earth sucks because I had high fucking expectations for that shit, and then let's just say those expectations were not met. If anything, with every new episode, they found a way to like make my expectations go lower and lower and lower. And am I mad at the show? I mean, I can rage like a fucking crazy fan, but like, I kind of just I just took it on the chin and I was like, okay, it's not meant for me. I'll just move on and keep on smiling at other shit, right? When season 2 comes, hopefully that can like fix the problems of season 1, but if they don't make a season 2, then it's just a bad show. If season 2 fixes the problems of season 1, then hey, that's good, right? But it's I can bring up so many examples, whether it's like movies or games or any type of that shit. It's like, yo, fucking GTA was supposed to come out. Why is it not out? It's like, motherfucker, like it got delayed. So Yeah, it sucks, but it's just you can't always be for certain the thing that you want will actually come out on that day or be real. So what I'm saying is, if Hunk and Jill don't show up in fucking RE9, then it's gonna be a 0 out of 10 because I'm expecting that shit to happen. All right, let's go. Another reason why I'm glad it stopped at season 3. And the funny thing is, I was being told that season 3 was bad, and I'm like, I really loved. Well, I enjoyed season 3 when I saw it. Fucking, it was kind of crazy how many fucking people they killed at the end there. And someone's gonna be like, "Oh, that's because you love Resident Evil and seeing like dumb shit happen and like gore and like all people dying and big ass kaiju monsters." Yeah, yeah, yeah. What else do you want from me? But also, when you compare something to like the gold standard, you're just never gonna meet those expectations. Like the reasons why people will say season 2 and 3 aren't good is because it's not season 1. And it's like, yeah, no shit. Like what the fuck? Like of course season 1 will always be the end all be all like best season because it was fucking tightly written. It was amazing. It was new at the time, and the most important part, it was only meant to be one season. So like, it's kind of hard to do a follow up to something that was like meant to be finished there. It's kind of like, and I'm gonna have a big crush about RE9. It's kind of like how Resident Evil 3 was supposed to be the finale of the Raccoon City incident. Raccoon City as a whole, like everything that happened at Raccoon City ended with RE3, which is why it's called The Last Escape. So it's like, all right, we finished the story of Raccoon City. We put it on a nice bow. We never have to fucking talk about this shit or go back to it because it's done. There's nothing else we need to talk about Raccoon City. We can like kind of hint it. We can like reference it. We can maybe say, oh, this guy is from Raccoon City and he's doing some crazy shit over here. And then they bring it back. And then they bring it back. So that's why I'm like, okay, if you're gonna bring back this shit that you like put a nice bow on it, you got to come hard. No pun intended. You got to like bring your A game with this, and I don't think they're gonna be able to not only meet my expectations, but just the fans' expectations of bringing back Raccoon City. The only people that would be excited about RE9 in Raccoon City, and I'm not meaning any offense to this to anyone, will be people that started playing RE2 and 3 remake. They're gonna be happy they're going back to Raccoon City because it's like, yo, it's the game I remember playing 5 years ago. Because yeah, if you really think about it, RE2 remake came out what 2019, so that is like a 5-6 year old game at this point. So while dumb, at least for me to say this, some people actually might be nostalgic that they're going back to Raccoon City because it's been like 5-6 years since they played RE2 remake and experienced the RPD, right? Someone to me, I'm like, yo, I just saw that shit last week, right? Because I play these fucking games every year, or like a couple times a year. So I'm like, what, Raccoon City RPD, bro? Come on, I've seen that so much. But someone that like casually plays those games, they're actually gonna be excited to go back to Raccoon City because more than likely it was their first RE game, so it is going to be nostalgic for them to go back to that location. Especially if, and this is where I'm inserting myself into like how people play games, especially if like they were young, like a kid or a teen playing RE2 remake for the first time, and they're like, "Ooh, this is good. This is what a Resident Evil game can be. This is really fucking good." So now they're 5 years older, and now they're a bit more mature, and they're like, "Ooh, we're going back to Raccoon City. That's fucking sick. And we're playing as Leon as an older guy. That's kind of cool as shit." But someone to me, I'm more so just annoyed that we're like going back to it because of lore reasons. So, you know. So the moral of the story: OG fans will always get butthurt when when old franchise isn't appealing to them and is instead appealing to the newer generation. Oh, sorry there, Manny. How you doing? I'd rather go to Umbrella City. I mean, technically, Raccoon City is Umbrella City, so you know.
You just keep on going, don't you? Well, the next door has been fixed up for you. So enjoy and keep moving on. You little, bless you, live one.
I don't mind going back to Raccoon City. Just feels awkward because of how long it's been remakes now withstanding. Yeah, like if at least for me, I can look. I'm glad we're going back to an OG town, right? But It would have been a bit more impactful for someone like me, an OG fan or an old fan at this point of Resident Evil, if there was no RE2 or 3 remake. I'm not saying they should have not been remade, but considering RE2 remake came out in 2019 and then RE3 remake came out in 2020, for someone like me, it's only been like 5 years since I've seen that location. If those games didn't come out and then you announced RE9, we're going back to Raccoon City, I'd been like, oh shit, we haven't been in Raccoon City since like OG RE3. Maybe someone like me could say like Dark Side Chronicles Outbreak, but it's been like 10 plus years since we go back to that city. Now with the remake, it's like, hey, it's that city we were like in not even like less than 5 years ago when we're going back to it. So it's one of those things. Could I say playing RE2 remake for my... That's a jump scare. Can I say playing RE2 remake for my first original game? My favorite scene will always be when you walk into the police officer and all the police officers are zombies. Oh, the police office? That's a pretty good one. I saved that at least, right? So you can die in the save room, Desko? Not really much of a save room if you can die in there, right? In any room, eh? Well, let's make sure we screenshot the password cheese.
You just keep on going, don't you? Well, the next door has been fixed up for you. So enjoy and keep moving on. You little fleshy live one.
You go to the attic and there's a monster screaming in the walls, but you don't know where it is, and you have to go and like put in your hand in an ant for him. And Resident Evil 2 remake? Okay, so like if I stay still for like 59 seconds but move at the last second, it will actually make it go away. That's good to know. Why does it say room 51? Question mark. Desko, why does it say room 52? That's supposed to mean? How did I not get hit that part at that time? What's wrong with the chocolate? Like, is it true that fucking to keep on talking about that shit? Is it true more FNAF fans hated the FNAF 2 movie than actual critics? I don't know. See, this is what happens when I don't watch reviews on that movie. I guess I'm not a real FNAF fan unless I hate it. They changed up too much of the lore. It's like, I'm okay with that. I love the movie too, but I don't know. Apparently, a lot of the FNAF fans hated the movie. And I don't know why, but that's because I haven't seen any reviews as to why they hate it. I can make assumptions as to why they hate it. And the only objective reason I can say people hate it is because it didn't have much of the toys, which I can agree to that. But I feel like it might be oh, you see, that's because we haven't seen videos. And if you want, I can start watching videos so we can like understand why people don't like it. But the only thing I can think of is FNAF fans didn't like it because of all the amount of lore changes they made. Which, to that I say, yeah, like the first movie. I kind of just I just kind of chalk it up to you know, the same reason why the books are different from the games. It is in its own universe, and that's what I think of the movies. It's just in its own universe. So if someone's gonna be like, "Oh, the puppet shouldn't be able to do that," it's like, yeah. But in the movie it can, therefore, you know, it's different. Why people want it to be one-to-one from the game, I don't know. But, you know, maybe I'll watch a review from, like, Doc or something, and then he'll actually be able to explain why it's not good, but... Although I did read this, and this is why I can't wait until more of you watch the movie. Desko, have you seen the movie? Come on, man. Watch the movie. Because I do want to do like a Security Breach stream where we talk about the movie. But this is the very interesting part that I'm going to bring up to fans. Because, you know, I definitely love making fun of FNAF fans now. I love making fun of all fandom. I'm fair here. I make fun of Resident Evil. I make fun of goddamn FNAF fans. I make fun of Silent Hill fans. I make fun of anything that I'm part of. You're not going to hear me making fun of Doki Doki Literature Club fans. Why? Because I don't know jack shit about that gamer series. So that's why I don't make fun of that shit. I only make fun of shit that I know about. Or I, like, have an inkling about. And apparently... Oh, I make fun of the payday community every day of the week. But apparently... Scott Cawthon is the person that wrote the second movie. He was just like an assistant for the first movie, but with the second movie he had like more control of it, so he was the one writing like the script and the story and basically everything for the second movie. So that kind of tells me a lot. That really tells me a lot. That tells me, okay, so if FNAF fans are really getting mad at this movie, do FNAF fans actually like FNAF? Because they like praise Scott Cawthon as like the greatest when it comes to like the storytelling of video games. And with the first movie, people are like, yo, why couldn't they like just let Scott Cawthon make the movie? He would have like made it so much better. And then he gets more control in the second movie, and people dislike the second movie more than the first movie. How does that make sense? It's like The Last of Us Season 2. That is true, because Neil Druckmann did write the second season more than the first one, but... you know. It's almost like video game writers or directors are only good at, like, making video game stories. As soon as it involves a different medium, like TV or theaters, it just doesn't work. But, yeah, you know, I don't want to talk about much of it until more people have seen the movie, so I'm not going to say anything. But at least everyone here that's watched the Desko, we've enjoyed the movie. We kind of, I would say, accept it for what it is, and when you watch the movie in that regard, you're going to have a better time just enjoying it for what it is. Just a cheesy joke movie. It's not meant to rival fucking like Avengers Endgame or anything like that. Still haven't yet. Boo, get her DVD. Resident Evil movies were good because of Alice. If she wasn't in the movie, the series wouldn't exist, and she gave us a focus around the Resident Evil story, so it was cool. No, really, honestly, you're not wrong about that, Alien Bunny. Like, I watched more of the. Well, growing up, I saw the movies with my parents, so I kind of like assumed the Resident Evil movies were like a good adaptation of the games, because it's like, oh, there's zombies, you got this Nemesis guy, you got like zombie doggos, and then you have like cool badass chick like going slow motion and using like telekinesis powers to kill everything. Like, this is actually cool as shit. And then you like hear fans and they're like, no, the movies are trash because like it doesn't use the main characters, and like you have this Alice bitch like using force powers to kill everything and shit. And it's like, well, yeah, when it comes to adaptation, it is bad in that regard. But like as a movie you just want to like see cool shit happen, live action RE movies are really fucking good. And maybe I should watch the movie. I've been thinking of watching this movie and making a review of it, like, or a raw reaction on my channel, but when they actually did make a Resident Evil movie that was as close to the games as possible with Welcome to Raccoon City, it was the worst received movie in the fucking franchise, and that's saying something. It makes me go, okay, so when you actually make a movie for the fans that that is very close to the games, funny enough, no one enjoys it, especially the fans. When you make a movie that's just slightly taking some things from the games, but you make it more so for the casual audience, the fans are still gonna bitch. But you know who won't bitch? The fucking casual audience. They'll be like, yo, this is actually kind of cool as shit. It makes me want to play the game. And that is what the main purpose of a video game movie is supposed to do. It's supposed to make you want to play the game. Which, let's be real, I don't think the FNAF 2 movie is gonna make anyone play the game, sadly. But I can tell you this, I've never played or seen a playthrough of Iron Lung, but watching his movie later this month is gonna make me go, yo, this actually looks pretty interesting. Maybe I should play Iron Lung now. Or when the Street Fighter movie comes out later this year, people are like, wow, this looks cheesy as shit. And it's like, yeah, kind of like the main game. It's like, what the fuck? You know, watching the movie is gonna make me only want to play as Dan in Street Fighter 4 or 5. I don't know, like, I haven't seen the Minecraft movie, but like, I keep on getting Minecraft like YouTube shorts on my YouTube, and I'm like, yo, I know nothing about Minecraft, but fucking lava chicken. I want to fucking play some goddamn Minecraft and make a lava chicken oven now. So, you know, to each their own. But when you make a video game movie that's 100% like the game, it's not really gonna appease anyone. It's actually gonna piss off the fans more than anything else. I heard the opposite for the later games, heard the opposite for what, sorry? But everything I've heard in the circles I'm in were pretty positive about the movie. That's good to hear, then. That's good to hear. I haven't really heard much bad about the movie in our community, other than maybe some people wanted a bit more from it. Nothing wrong with that. That's why I want to have a discussion, because I want to say Jadio and I, when we, like, day one when the movie came out and we were talking about it, it was more so kind of like me trying to like tell him why I enjoyed it. And there were some problems that Jadio had with the movie, but once I kind of explained the reasoning why certain things happened, I feel like they enjoyed the movie a bit more. Don't say the spoiler, Jadio, but like I'm specifically talking about like that flashback scene. Day one, you were like, yo, why did that happen? Or like, why were those characters there? And then once you like knew like why certain things were there, it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I know it's error 0. Wait, what the fuck is this? 002313 FB gel cannot release twice. Exit or express. The fuck? Willy's Wonderland made you play FNAF? I want to watch fucking Willy's Wonderland. That one, and what was the other animatronic movie? The Banana Splits movie? I actually want to see that one. Which I heard the Banana Splits movie was actually better than the other one. Yeah, apparently I got forward. I went in like Nicolas Cage with my sunglasses and energy drinks and sports car into Freddy Fazbear is ready to beat up animatronics. Yeah. It's funny, it's not the first time, obviously, but it's funny when I try to be vague about something and then it's like, yo, you mean this? It's like, yo, guys, did you see the trailer for the new, like, Resident Evil game, or Resident Evil Requiem, and, like, they're bringing back, like, an old character, and he, like, looks badass, and he has, like, a cool gun, and he's, like, killing the monsters and shit, and then someone comes out of nowhere and he's like, you mean Leon? It's like, motherfucker, did you hear me say Leon? It's like, no, but you were talking about him. It's like, yes, I'm being vague for a reason. If I wanted to say Leon, I would fucking say Leon. I'm not fucking retarded. I'm not saying, like, fucking, like, oh, I don't know who he is, so I'm gonna be vague. No, I'm being vague because I don't want to, like, ruin it for other people. But, you know, it's okay. Live and learn, right? Alright. My vagueness is too vague. It's almost like I said, there's a reason why I haven't done the security stream where we talk about the movie. Because apparently people have not seen the movie yet. So, yeah, that's good. But let's see, have I missed out on anything? I think we're still good. Great, now I have the fucking Lava Chicken song in my head right now. Could they have gotten someone better to play Steve? Sure, but honestly, who else would you get to play Steve? I don't know. No, the only... What do you mean? How do you feel called out, Clementine? If anything, the only person I'm calling out is the person that knows they might have... Purple? Cute. Have you watched any, like, Easter egg videos about the movie yet, or no? Like, I can't think of anyone else that would have been, better off as Steve. Then again, I haven't played the game, so I don't know who could be a good Steve, archetype. Like, sometimes you can get someone that looks like a character, but they might not be great at acting as a character. Like, I remember, I think it was the 5th live-action Resident Evil movie, I think it was Retribution, where they got someone that looks exactly like Ada Wong to play Ada Wong in the movie. But I guess she wasn't good at acting or talking, so they literally just got the voice actress of Ada Wong from RE4 and RE6 and just dubbed her lines over the actress. And that is a way to get around that, but I do feel like if I was that actress, I'd be like, oh, cool, so, like, I don't really matter. I'm just here just to be a fucking face. I'm just here to be a pretty face. But no, Clementine, I'm not calling out anyone. It's more so, I don't like talk about spoilers to a movie or something if my community hasn't seen it. Now, if the other people in other FNAF communities haven't seen them, like, no offense, I kind of don't give a shit. If I spoil it for them, too bad, right? But I don't like spoiling things for my community, so. Flint and Steel! Also, this is coming from someone who hasn't seen the movie, Alien Benny, so I don't know if you knew this or you want me to say this, but let me see what you said. I wish we saw Alex? Like, do you mean you... I'm just gonna say it, just because it's been half a year, if not a year or more at this point since the movie came out. Alex is in the Minecraft movie. She's in the post-credits scene. Unless you mean, like, you wish you saw her face. Because I think you only see Alex from, like, the back. I know. Bro, like, fuck. What do you want to do? What do you want to say? Yeah. I'm just. I heard that Alex is in the post-credit scene. Maybe you should watch the movie and see if she's there. I actually haven't seen the movie. I've only seen that post-credit scene on YouTube. If we're getting a Minecraft sequel, then that's where you're gonna have Alex and Steve teaming up. Yeah. No, okay, nothing wrong with that, Alien Benny, but you gotta remember, as a fan of video games, at least video game movies, also Marvel movies if you're gonna watch them, they always have a post-credit scene. Always. There are some people that didn't even know, and I'm not gonna say what it is, but there's some people that didn't know that there was a post-credit scene with the FNAF 2 movie until like people started posting it on YouTube. And it's like, what the fuck? Do you guys just get out of your seats and like go home as soon as the credits start rolling? Like, what the fuck? There's some people that this one's a year old, so I don't give a fuck if this spoils it for any of you guys. But there's some people that didn't know that there was there were two after credit scene from the second or the third Sonic movie. Like when I don't know if you've seen I think you've seen it, Jadio, right? I only posted my reaction to the Sonic 3 after credit scene because of you. And funny enough, I got a couple of people commenting saying like, "Wait, what? I didn't know that like Metal Sonic and Amy were in the post-credit scene." And it's like, well, shit, bro, that movie's been out for like a year. Yeah, you didn't see it in your feed, or you didn't rewatch the movie and saw the after-credit scene. And yeah, like that shit was fucking crazy. And then you wait through all the way to the end, and then what do you get? You get a Shadow grabbing his ring from the ground, so you get confirmation that Shadow's alive. So you get two good after-credit scene from Sonic 3. My favorite after-credit scenes are the ones that go nowhere, though. Those are the ones where they're like, "Yo, I can't wait to see the next movie," and then they just don't. They just don't. You should watch the post-credit scene on YouTube, Alien Benny, and tell me what you feel of Minecraft. If the the Ender Dragon is in the sequel, there's a 0.99 higher % chance we get an update for Minecraft. Oh no, this guys, if you want to see the funniest fucking end credit scene of all time, I know it's not a video game, and I wonder if you've seen it, Desko, but you should watch the secret end credit scene from Dragon Ball Evolution. That shit is fucking cinema. Whoever directed that shit, they thought they were doing something with that cutscene. It's also one of like the longest fucking after credit scene I've ever seen in my life. Like you get like fucking 3 to 4 minutes of like some random person like grabbing leaves and like washing like a bucket or some shit, and you're, as a Dragon Ball fan, you're like, am I really sitting through this shit after what I've seen with Dragon Ball Evolution? And apparently some people were like, yes, no, I'm sticking with this. I'm sticking with this. And then like I'm gonna say, because it doesn't matter, because that movie's never getting a fucking sequel, but fucking you get some like maid like grabbing like all these things, and then like after 5 minutes she goes into like a house and then starts like cleaning some guy, and then like the guy turns over and it's Piccolo, and it's like, oh, he's alive and he's being like helped by some random person. Oh my god, he's gonna come back in the next sequel to Dragon Ball Evolution. And yeah, that movie never got a sequel, but it's one of the funniest end credit scenes I've ever seen in my life. Did Sonic 1 have an end credit scene? Was the end credit scene Tails coming out of the portal, or wasn't that just the ending of Sonic 1? I feel like that sequel should have happened though. I actually would have loved to see who they would have cast as Vegeta. Tails was in credits for Sonic 1, okay, and then for Sonic 2 it was the Shadow Tease, I believe. I'm wondering if there was a after credit scene for Welcome to Raccoon City. The Legend of Chun-Li after credit scene was funny as shit. It's like, you must fight Ryu in this tournament. Never happens. It never fucking happens. I think I gotta watch some more like video game movie end credit scenes. But some of my favorite, some of the ones I hate are the ones that tease a character I want to see, and then that character just never shows up. Speaking of an update, next month is 1.9's anniversary, and I don't know how to feel about that. Or 10th anniversary. 10th anniversary for fucking Minecraft. I missed the post-credit scene in Infinity Ward and discovered like 2 years later. What's the post-credit scene of Infinity Wars? I'm just reading some comments right now. Yeah, instead they're just focusing on the enemies. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think we're ever getting a live action movie. God damn. From that right now. I mean, I haven't seen it, so you know, I'm just going off of what I've heard. But doesn't the Mario movie have an after credit scene that like shows off Yoshi or something? That's kind of cool. It's like, yo, Yoshi, and then you actually get to see it in like the sequel, Super Mario Galaxy. So hey, it's better than the fucking like end cutscene of the first live action Mario movie where like you have Daisy fucking kicking in the door with like goddamn a machine gun, and she's like, I need your help back in the Mushroom Kingdom. And Mario and Luigi are like, yo, let's go. It's like, yeah. At least we got that car slide shitput of Dragon Ball Evolution. Oh god. There's too many good ones. The airbending techniques. Trying to think of other video game movies that like shit the bed. I mean, this is definitely not getting a sequel, but the live-action Resident Evil Netflix show, it technically has like an after-credits scene that will never go anywhere, and that's like the Umbrella Choppers are flying away, and the main character like is almost dead, but she like gets rescued, or like she gets saved, and then she's like, "Oh, who saved me?" And then she has like a letter on like in her jacket, and then when she opens up the letter, it says, "Come find me, Ada Wong." It's like, oh my god, Ada Wong, holy shit, she's gonna be in the season 2 of the Netflix Resident Evil show. Oh, it's canceled. Yeah. Also, they gotta stop like teasing Ada Wong as like the fucking end credits scene. It's happened 2 times, and both times it's killed the fucking franchise. The first time was the Netflix Resident Evil show. It's like, Ada Wong's coming next season. Kills the fucking series. And then you have Welcome to Raccoon City that has probably the funniest fucking after credit scene of all time, where like Wesker gets his powers and shit. He's like, I can't see, and then you hear a mysterious person's like, take this, and then he gets the glasses. He's like, I can see. Who are you? And then it's like, you know, it's Ada, and she's like, Ada Wong, we have work to do. And yeah, that movie's not getting a fucking sequel because they're making a different RE movie. So If you want a Resident Evil movie or Resident Evil product to continue, don't tease Ada Wong at the end. Apparently, you don't do that. Also, it's something we're gonna have to talk about later, Clementine. But I really fucking pray. Oh my god, I gotta like pray so hard, but it's not gonna happen. I already fucked it up. I really hope the actress or whatever that played Ada Wong in RE4 remake doesn't come for RE9. But I have a real bad feeling that she's gonna be back for RE9. I have a real bad feeling she's gonna be back for RE9. I know you sent me that video, Clementine, and I didn't want to talk about it on your stream just because I don't want to bring bad vibes down to others at all. But I will say my opinion on my own stream. I don't believe the whole like bullshit that happened with her and Twitter. Like that video that you sent me. Like funny enough, if you watch that video, there's not even like one tweet in that video that says people were harassing her or shit. So I'm kind of gonna die on the hill that she actually never received any of that type of shit, or not as much as she's claiming it to have been. So yeah. Now, is it bad if like someone gets harassed for like being in a role in a video game or in a movie? Oh, a fucking course. But to say like, oh, like she was getting like destroyed by people and like people were being like super toxic to her, I don't think that actually happened. What I think actually happened is she couldn't take criticism and she just started using that as a shield, which, yeah, that's a fucking pussy ass move. But hey, what do I know? But hey, someone shows me proof that people were actually being a dick to her, and then I'll be like, okay, I'm sorry. But I don't think people were being a dick to her. People were just saying like, yo, why do you sound like shit? And then she's like, what? You're harassing me. I mean, her voice isn't bad, but her voice for Ada feels off for me, which means she's bad. Like, there's nothing wrong with like saying it's an okay voice, Clementine, but when you have a good voice for Ada in RE2 Remake, and then you hear her in RE4 Remake, and she sounds, okay, Leon, it's time to go. Alright, I'm gonna do my job. See you next time. Like, she's so uninterested, she's a fucking robot. Like, no, she's a bad voice actress. If someone's gonna be like, you're harassing her, go fuck yourself. Actually suck on a fucking cock. Real shit. Like, get fucked. Are you saying that no one can be criticized just because A, she's a woman? No. What the fuck? Like, that's some stupid ass fucking logic. But yeah. Let's just hope when Ada comes back in RE9, they either get the RE2 remake voice actress, or RE4 remake voice actress actually does better. That's the only thing I'm gonna say about that. But considering what happened with Bayonetta's voice actress, I don't instantly believe someone just because they're a woman. And hell, even if a guy came out and they're like, I don't know, Leon's voice actor is like, or Leon's voice actor gets replaced with like someone in the movies, and he starts talking like this, or is boring, people are gonna be like, yo, why do you suck as Leon's voice actor? And he's gonna be like, oh, why are you harassing me? It's like, what the fuck? We're just criticizing you. Criticisms are harassment. Okay, apparently we just can't say anything about anything anymore. Oh, by the way, Specimen 5 here would also fill the screen with a really thick fog effect in the Game Maker version. She was really slow to compensate, though. Oh, so now you can see better, but now she, like, catches up to you. What's better, Wild Chicken from Castlevania or Lava Chicken from Minecraft? I would say Wild Chicken. At least Wild Chicken isn't blocky. Because both are equally funny? Yeah, hopefully no, that's alright. Fan of both Wild Chicken. I mean, her voice isn't bad, but her voice, yeah, it's not a good voice for Ada. The concept of perfectly preserved chicken just casually being hidden inside of a wall is funny to me. Can't you get like a steak on a bone as well in Castlevania, or is it something else? Playing Castlevania Order of Excelsior, where you get his most realistic marketplace in video game with a cook and everything. Dracula's Castle Wall Chicken. So in that game, do you actually get the wall chicken from the market? That's sad. I only heard and watched about it, but yeah, you actually need actual evidence to prove. Exactly. it is sad when when someone ruins it for everyone else. And I would say the Bayonetta voice actors really ruined it for every fucking voice actor. Probably don't know this, Clementine, or even care, but the person they got to be Ada Wong in Resident Evil 4 Remake is the person that plays Ada Wong in Welcome to Raccoon City. The funny thing is Ada Wong is only in the movie for like 1 minute, so why Capcom decided she should be Ada Wong in the fucking game for like 6+ hours, I don't fucking know. Day 4. There's some actresses who got bullied off the internet. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. Like, I would say the prime example of that would be some of the Star Wars cast, specifically the sequel trilogy. I can't remember what her name was, but she played like the Asian woman in the second Star Wars sequel movie. What is it? Rise of Skywalker or some shit? Or was it the other one? I can't remember what the fuck they're called, but a lot of people were shitting on her because of they just didn't like her character in the movie, and yeah, that's obviously awful. Like, she was getting so much hate by toxic fans. It's always the toxic fans, right? That she removed herself from Twitter and Instagram, and she's like, yeah, fuck this, I'm just not gonna deal with it. Is it terrible? Of course, but well, no, I was gonna say, but that character in the movie actually is fucking annoying as shit. But that's when people, I would say, are, in no other word to use, they're just too fucking retarded that they can't separate the actor or actress from the character they play. Like, they're like, you're the reason why the movie sucks. It's like, no, what the fuck? It's the director's fault for why the movie sucks. She just did her job and took a paycheck. That's the best. There's so many examples of that. For example, there was that kid in Game of Thrones. You guys know who he is. He's the fucking like asshole king that was like played by a child, like King Joffrey, I think. Like, people, he did such a good job with playing an asshole in that show that people actually were like shitting on him on Twitter and shit, like, you suck. It's like, bro, I'm just a kid. I'm just like doing my job. Well, you know, like, King Joffrey is not a real person, right? I'm just the actress. But no, it's like, we hate you because of this. Now, there are some people that are like an asshole on film and an asshole off screen. For example, Captain Marvel, she was definitely not doing any favors, being like, oh, I'm going to be a dick in the movies, and then off screen, every time she was doing an interview, she was just not that likable. So, you know, cast her for fucking Rosalina, right? But that's just what happens when you become famous, or when you're in the spotlight. Like, not saying that you gotta deal with it, but when you put yourself out there, you are gonna get hate by a lot of people. It just depends if it's warranted hate or not. For example, can you be like, I hate Mr. Beast because he's famous? I mean, I guess if you want to be like a dick. But if you actually like hate Mr. Beast because like he does some scummy things every now and then yeah, that's a good reason to not like him, right? But to be like, oh, I don't like him because someone's famous, that's kind of just, I don't know. It says more about like you than anything else. Brie Larson has the ability to act, but she chose not to act as Captain Marvel. It was sad. Well, that's the thing, though. You see, like, I heard she was amazing in The Room, right? Or The Room? I forget what it's called. Not the one with Tommy Wiseau. But is that Brie Larson's fault why Captain Marvel's, like, a monotone bitch? Or is it the director of Captain Marvel's fault why that series is bad? I don't know. At least from what I saw, like, Captain Marvel, like, in her movie doesn't look fun to watch, but her little role in Endgame, she kind of looked kind of fun. It's like, how you doing, Spider Boy, or whatever. Give me that gauntlet or fist. So, One Punch Man season 3 director got bullied off the internet recently. Was it because like that's fucking terrible, but like what was the main reason he got kicked off? Was it because fans weren't liking the direction the show was going, or it was just people just being dicks? Because there are people that will just be dicks, but those are the toxic community that you just try and avoid and not interact with. And that's a good example, like Abby with Last of Us, where a lot of people like hating on I gotta give respect to her name. She was Chun-Li for the longest time. She's Helena Harper in Resident Evil 6. It's literally Troy Baker and her. Don't give it to me. I'll fucking get it. I'll fucking get it. She's done so many fucking good roles. Motherfucker. I actually might. Laura Bailey. Yeah. I was. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. No. Yeah. I'll take the L on that. But was Laura Bailey? They did not bully your Bailey. No, it's okay. I was just trying to see if I could remember it, but it's okay. But did Laura Bailey get death threats for playing Abby? Oh fuck yeah. Now, were they warranted? Oh, fuck no. No death threats are ever warranted unless you're talking about like a dictator or some shit, right? But who were the ones sending death threats to that actress? The crazy fucking fans that just couldn't take like Joel dying or whatever. Now there were some people that like, oh shit, like Joel, like spoilers I guess, right? It's like, oh no, my favorite character dies. Like I don't like this game, or I don't like the director, or I'm just not gonna play the game. Those were like the smart ones, right? It's like, okay, I can see that this game might not be for me. I'm just not gonna play it. They were the crazy ones that were like, no, it's your fault. Why this game sucks? You're the one that killed Joel. Laura Bailey, we must take you off the internet because you killed Joel. And shit, like, bro, like, goddamn Troy Baker's still alive. I didn't kill Joel. Like, the fuck, I'm just gonna, like, kill a goddamn fictional video game character? Like, it was bad. Laura Bailey was crying when talking about it. It was so sad. It definitely didn't help that it was happening, like, people were sending those threats while, like, she was pregnant. Or, like, very, like, far into her term of her pregnancy. So it's like, bro, I'm, like, trying to be, like, in a good state of mind, in a good mood to, like, give birth to my child, and then I have these fucking weirdos telling me, like, you killed Joel. But the one thing I'll say that's the badass thing about Laura Bailey compared to anyone else, Clementine, she didn't back down. Did she, like, cry and, like, feel bad, like, get broken down for what people said to her? Yes. But she was also strong enough to be like, fuck you guys, I'm not leaving the internet. I'm gonna still keep on I'm gonna still keep on voice acting. I'm gonna do my job because I am one of the best voice actresses of all time. I was fucking Chun-Li. Go fuck yourself. And that's what's badass about Laura Bailey compared to, like, other people that did leave the internet. I'm not saying you should take it, but when you are on the internet, you do have to have, like, some type of thick skin to be able to take the abuse and harassment that other people give you. I mean, technically, I put a target on my fucking forehead every time I stream and put it on the camera. Like, does it suck when someone joins my stream and they go, Destruction, or Victor, you're an idiot, or you're stupid, or you're ugly, or you're dumb, or you don't know how to play games, or something like that? Of course. It fucking hurts me. Like, am I supposed to be like, oh, like, I'm a robot, what you say to me doesn't affect me? No, it actually does affect me, especially if it's someone from the community. It's gonna hurt me more than a random saying that to me. If Jadio's like, Destruction, you're a fucking idiot. You actually don't know how to play any RE games, and I'm actually way smarter than you when it comes to OGRE, and you should just quit streaming and, like, just end it. Just end it. Of course it's gonna fucking hurt. But am I gonna, like, let that, like, stop me from doing the things that I love to stream and play? Fuck no. That's when I, like, get thick skin and be like, alright, like, say that again and I'll fucking, like, delete you or ban you from the channel or from the stream or the community. That way I can just have people that just want to chill and have a good time. Like, I don't have time for, like, this type of harassment and shit. The difference, obviously, is someone like Laura Bailey has millions of people, like, sending mean messages to her compared to me, where I just might get, like, one mean message a week, even if that at all. Of course not. You guys are fucking amazing. Like, I mean, don't try and like get me to tear up right now, but like it's actually fucking beautiful that you guys like talk to each other, bring each other up, say hi to each other, and just are one of like the nicest communities I've ever seen, and that's what I want to keep on building and creating on here. Oh no, bro, you're not gonna be sorry for me. I hardly deal with that shit. If anything, it was always whenever I would play a game like Dead by Daylight or sometimes FNAF, and I would just have a crazy person join the stream and just say random shit like that. I don't give a shit about that. Like realistically, I care more about when someone comes to the stream and starts making fun of you guys. If someone comes to the stream and like says Destruction, you're a fucking retard, I'll be like, cool, whatever. I know I am. But if someone comes to my stream and says that about any one of you guys, oh, I take that very fucking personally. That's when I actually get really fucking mad and just will crash out on them. No, Dead by Daylight, those fucking people. You know. So, I'm like, you guys make me happy, all of you. Sometimes I might have my spats with some of you guys every now and then, but I also can't think of anyone else I would love to have these dumb arguments with. So that's what I say is my favorite thing about this community. We can just be ourselves and not have to worry about someone making fun of us for just being who we are. Just gamers that just love to talk about nerdy things because it makes us happy, and maybe if we talk about our nerdy things to each other, it's gonna make all of us interested in that nerdy subject and want to play it. Look at this game, for example. Never in my life would I've ever played this game or even watched someone else play it, because I've never even heard about it or knew about it. But I had an amazing friend and moderator like Desko to recommend this game, and look at us, now we're here, and technically we haven't been playing this game for like a good half hour or 40 minutes, so very sorry about that, Desko, but you know. Wait, why is this room 554 now? Oh, whatever. But either way, we kind of like said we were going to cut it off at 500, so it's mostly just chill time and just shooting the shit with you guys, and that's probably my favorite thing about streaming, with especially with my community. We can just shoot the shit and have a good time. Now, someone could be like someone could click on this video like a week or a month or a year from now and be like, huh, I want to see how like Spooky Jumpscare Mansion HD Renovation plays. And then they start watching my stream, and then fucking like they get to this part and they're like, okay, is this guy actually gonna play, or is he just gonna keep on yapping about random shit? And well, other future people, how you doing? We're probably just gonna keep on talking about random shit, so you can just keep on clicking through the bot, and if you don't see me like going forward, then you know, we're just chilling. We'll continue this game next time we play it, but can only hope I treat you guys with the same respect that you guys treat me, because that's all we all deserve here. Click to the 9-hour mark, basically. I mean, we're at 3:55, so. All right, let's hear what you guys are saying now. Helena might not be the best Resident Evil character, but she could play Helena from Resident Evil. But only she could play Helena from Resident Evil. She has a pretty badass attitude, but not one of my favorite female survivors in Resident Evil. But maybe I could actually play it again and see what would maybe she might be better now. Yeah, unlike gaming communities cough and FNAF. Well, that's the thing. I don't like giving blanket statements to something like that. It's kind of like when I make fun of like the FGC when it comes to Street Fighter. Like, is everyone in the fighting game community toxic when it comes to Street Fighter or weird about it? Fuck no. You have a lot of amazing people that will like keep like teaching people how to play the game, or getting into tournaments, or actually like streaming the game and having fun with it. So me being like FGC sucks, it's ignorant and just me being an asshole. But are there like small percentages of people in the community that are mean and dickheads and being like, Street Fighter's dead because like they don't update the game as much as I want it? I mean, yeah, and everyone has a right to their opinion, but I just don't want that type of negativity in my community or in the community when I am interacting with the FGC. If I'm gonna talk to someone in the FGC, it's like, yo, okay, and you hear about you see the Alex trailer, that looks cool as shit, right? And they're probably gonna be like, yo, that's my favorite character. I can't wait to use him in a couple months from now. And that's the type of that's the type of conversations and banter that I want with someone in the FGC. Now, if someone in the FGC fighting game community comes up to me and they're like, you shouldn't be excited about Alex, and I'm like, why not? Because the game needed a Super Street Fighter 6 update, and it needed like 29. It needed every character needed like 29 supers. They needed like 69 more moves. They needed like better graphics, more costumes, this and that. That literally does not fucking matter. It's like, okay, man, like that's what you need to make the game better for yourself. That's not the whole fucking community. Most of the community actually is enjoying the goddamn game than anything else. It would have not sold as well as it has if it wasn't for the more positive parts of the FGC community and the casual community enjoying the game. But no, if you search up Street Fighter 6 right now, what you're gonna see? Nothing but negativity. Street Fighter 6 sucks. Street Fighter 6 Season 3 sucks. Season 4 better have a shakeup. Street Fighter 5 is better than Street Fighter 6. It's like, how the fuck did we get here? Just because we have like a couple people in the community saying it's bad, now everyone's gonna be saying it's bad? Fuck them people. They're losers. They have nothing better to do. They just want to make everyone else feel as miserable as they are. Suck a dick. Can't wait to play as Alex. That's actually be cool as shit. Can't wait to play as Chun-Li in KOF. Well, same here. Like, doesn't she drop in like the winter? So, look, when she drops in KOF, we gotta get some matches in, Alien Benny. I keep on seeing like mods for Chun-Li in that game though. Like, she has these big fucking legs. It's like, what the fuck? So, we need 10k characters like Smash Ultimate. Fuck new characters. We just need to bring old characters like what's an old character that hasn't been in the game? I don't fucking know. The funny thing is that I would say like that's the thing about 6. Like, they've just been bringing nothing but old characters. It's like, someone like me, I want to see a new character in the fucking game. Like, I love Rolento, but I'd rather see a new character in Street Fighter 6 over Rolento. Give me Minot. That actually would be kind of cool. Yo, I saw that KOF trailer with Chun-Li. Very sick. Wish I owned that game. Technically have that game, I just haven't had time to like stream it. I think Ken was added in like months ago. I still haven't like tried him out. After I finish like the base game of KOF 15 or Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, that's when I'm gonna start playing as the DLC characters. I keep seeing videos saying Nintendo is dying while I'm ordering your Nintendo Switch 2 yeah, exactly, right? It's like, Nintendo has no games. It's like, motherfucker, didn't Metroid Prime 4 just come out last, like, week or some shit? And you see, and obviously, I'm not saying people don't have right to criticize a game, especially if it's objective criticisms, right? But it's like, and I know Desko's gonna say something about this, but it's like Metroid Prime 4, people have been waiting like 10 plus years for this game, and then it comes out and it's not that good, or at least not that good compared to the other games. So it's like, wow, fucking Retro Studios should be shut down, or they should never make a Metroid game, or we waited all this time for this. And it's like, what the fuck were you expecting? Like, I don't know. But to say like it has no games, like, I don't know. It seems like it has a lot of cool games that I would like to play. As much as people shit on Mario Kart World, I want to try it out before like I believe people that it's a bad game. You only play Switch to play Pokemon? Hey, I mean, that's the only way to play Pokemon now, right? If anything, that's when the Pokemon people are like, but the graphics are bad. It's like, I mean, if you're comparing the new Pokemon Switch 2 game graphics to, like, I don't know, something like, what's a good looking game, guys? Elden Ring? Then of course, one is night and day, but someone like me is gonna be like, well, does it look better than fucking Pokemon Gold? It's like, you're comparing the fucking 2D black and white game to the new Switch 2 game? I'm like, yeah, I'm comparing Pokemon to Pokemon. Like, if the new game is 3D, and it has like nice fucking graphics and shit, it is better than what it started out as, right? But no, fuck it. It's gotta look like Grand Theft Auto 6, right? Oh, shit. That's good to hear, Desko. Of course. And that's the thing. You're never gonna have, like, a perfect game, but... At least it's out, and at least it's something you can play on Nintendo. I would actually say... I think I even said this. I'm like, there's more better exclusives to play on Nintendo Switch 1 and 2 right now than Xbox and PlayStation. Like... What are you going to get a PlayStation for? To play Last of Us Part 2 again? What are you going to get an Xbox for? Play Halo or Forza? Those games are coming out on PlayStation, so there's no reason to get an Xbox for exclusives now. And yeah, at least for me, there really has not been a good PlayStation exclusive. Hey there, you Fragbog. How you doing? I want to try a Metroid Wii for the first time. Bring out the NSO Wii! Should buy the goddamn Trilogy collection. I can see why Switch 1 is better than Switch 2, but it doesn't mean we can't give it a chance. I want to try it. It's a little like me saying the PS4 is better than the PS5 because of its library. It's like, yeah, it's almost like one console had like 4 or 5 plus years of building up a library, and the other just came out. Although it really is sad if we've been like, what, 5 plus years into the PS5's life cycle, and there's not a good exclusive that I played. That's good to hear, Fragbot. We're just here shooting the shit right now. Honestly, found myself going back to using my Switch OLED and 3DS more over your Switch too. Nothing wrong with that. I kind of actually want to get more games for my 3DS. Especially now that I've gotten your N3DS C-Stick modded with the ThinkPad Trackpoint mod. Would recommend. Modded. A modded 3DS stick? That sounds cool. And yeah, that's another thing too, funny enough. Most of the exclusives that would be on PlayStation are actually on PC. Like Last of Us Part 2 and Until Dawn can technically be played on PC. So it's like, oh wow, like, is that actually an exclusive? The only good exclusive I've heard is good on PlayStation 5 is the Demon's Souls remake, but even then I haven't played it, and I'm not sure if it would be like my type of game, so. I'd probably only get a Switch to play Pokemon and Super Mario Odyssey. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Like a Switch 1 or a Switch 2. I mean, I would want to get a Switch 1 so I can play Smash Bros. Ultimate and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Yeah, they're starting to bring Xbox games onto PlayStation, like Score and Grounded, Sea of Thieves, Halo 1 remake's coming out. Goddamn, next year, can't wait for that. Last year we got what the fuck? We got Gears of War remastered. Well, I was gonna say you can play your Switch 1 games on Switch 2, right? For a while, I thought I had really skipped this place, but despite the trees and flora, I think this is actually just another room. I did, however, find deer, so I might at least get to eat. They make some strange sounds, though. Uh-oh. Biggest things for me are battery life and size. Switch 2 is Nintendo's biggest handheld by far, and the battery drain is pretty bad. Shit. Yeah, but Switch 2 is so expensive for no reason? How expensive is the Switch 2? Question mark. $450? Oh yeah, that shit is pretty a lot. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Desko, how much was the PS3 when it fucking came out? Wasn't that shit like $600 fucking dollars? Plus inflation at the time would make that shit like probably 700. That was like the thing that like people shit on, right? $590. That's a Xbox or PlayStation price. So are you saying that Nintendo shouldn't have the same price as an Xbox or PlayStation? Because like it's fucking Nintendo. Like if you want to say like, oh, like if I'm paying for that price, it should like look as good as a PlayStation or Xbox. I mean, I can understand that logic, but also it's a Nintendo console that's gonna get updated for the next 5 years. That's going to have the most craziest exclusives ever. Yeah, I would say like that's just the price of new consoles though. Like if a PS7 came out this fucking year, that shit would be $700. If a new Xbox came out, that shit would be around like 600. Now, should you buy the new console day one? Fuck no. There's never games for new consoles day one. But if you want to play the new hotness, you're gonna have to fucking drop some bank. What do you mean I gotta pay like $100 to play fucking RE9 day one? I'm just gonna wait 2-3 years for it to go on sale for it to be $30. It's like, yeah, but then you're gonna get spoiled and not play the game, and you might not be interested at that point. So, you know, it's kind of like Shadow Generations. That game was like almost $80 when it came out, and now if I look at it, it's probably more closer to $50. So that's been more of a me thing though. I've always like waited for a game to go on sale for me to buy it. They should be budget friendly. I wonder how much the NES cost when it came out. No, cause Nintendo ain't as good as them. You're right. Nintendo's so fucking dog shit that they literally changed the fucking goddamn like price of they literally set the standard when it came to fucking video game prices going forward. That's how bad Nintendo is. They said our games are not gonna be $90, and Xbox and PlayStation went, fuck. Why weren't we doing that earlier? Fuck, well, if they're doing it, we're gonna copy them, because Nintendo is the standard, therefore we're just gonna do what they do. I wanna make my own Wii remote. I'm gonna call it the PlayStation Move. It's gonna be a stick with a fucking ball on it. At least we have gone past those days with Sony trying to like copy Wii controllers, but... Nintendo wants money. It's almost like every company wants money. Also, that thing's rocking at 1080p, 120 VRR display with some level of HD support. Right, there's a lot of snow. Oh fuck, the snow could have melted away where I am, so we've just been chilling. If anything, doesn't help that like COVID and tariffs or whatever are making console prices higher than they should be. Also, I mean, to each their own, but like I said, if you gave me a choice between giving me a PS5 and only allowed to play the exclusives on the PS5, so like you can't play like, I don't know, fucking like Call of Duty, or you can't play Battlefield, or you can't play like FNAF. You're only stuck playing the exclusives of PlayStation, and then you give me a Nintendo console with only the exclusive of Nintendo. I'm picking Nintendo any day of the week. If you guys want to say, oh, but graphics, cool. I hope you have fun playing Last of Us Part 2. What the fuck else came out on the PS5? I've had this shit for years and I can't even tell you. Like, if you want to say, like, there are some, but I'd rather take Mario Kart, Mario Odyssey, Smash Brothers, Kirby, Yoshi, Donkey Kong. I take all those Metroid. I take all those fucking franchises in a heartbeat over Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima, Gran Turismo. Splatoon, that's a good one for Nintendo. But no, let's talk about the only one I can think about would be Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart and Astrobot. And let's see, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart came out when the PS5 came out, so that's like fucking 6 years at this point. And Astro's Playroom came out 2 years ago, but why is Astro's Playroom good? It's not because it has a Klonoa cameo, guys. As much as I would love to bait you into that, it's because Astro's Playroom is just secretly Mario fucking 64. Like, if you're gonna be like, yo, but Astro's Playroom or Astrobot is like a good game, you're not wrong. But it's good because it's a fucking Nintendo game on a PlayStation console. No, it's not. Like, you play as the robot, and then you have like this water jetpack that like lets you get on higher places, and oh shit, it's just Super Mario Sunshine. But you go to space, and then you start jumping on these platforms, and there's low gravity, and it's just Mario Galaxy. But like, there's a part where you're on a water animal shit. No, what? No, that's not even going far, brother. That's not going far. Like, maybe I should do an Astro's Playroom fucking or Astrobot playthrough. But honestly, when I saw that game, I'm like, oh, so this is just every open platform is just Mario? I mean, you're not wrong. You don't see it? Well, I have to play it then. But when I played, and Astro's Playroom is free, so I could download that and play it. Astro's Playroom is just a 3D Mario game. If you wanted to say it's more of like a Banjo-Kazooie where you're like collecting a lot of items, then hey, there you go, another Nintendo fucking franchise. But to say that like Astro's Playroom or Astrobot is original when most of its ideas come from Nintendo franchises, that's really saying something. That's really saying something. I was gonna say, when I saw Astrobot the game, I'm like, oh, okay, so they just took Sackboy's Big Adventure and just made it an Astrobot game. Which Astro's Big Adventure, or Sackboy's Big Adventure, is just a Nintendo game. Or are you making that meme where like it's from the Marvel MCU where it's like he's out of line, but he's right. I can play it. I can play it for you guys. But from what I've seen of Astro Bot, it just looks like a Nintendo game. Ratchet & Clank, well, it's really saying something when one of the best and funnest games to play on the PS5 is just a PS2 game. Now that one you can't fucking deny. Ratchet & Clank has been the same gameplay since the PS2 era. The only thing they added is the ability to like jump into a portal and then you're in a brand new area. But to be like, oh, it's original to like smack enemies with a fucking wrench and shoot them with a gun. Yeah, I can do that on the PS2 version of Ratchet & Clank. I don't need a fucking $600 console and $80 game to do that. Unless you want to play as a fucking female Ratchet now. Well, it gave iPlay vibes. Do you remember the intro to iPlay and they're like, you can play, even your grandmother can play. And then the PS2 camera and the 3D animated is in front of the camera? You mean like the iToy? I will say to a point, Jadio, I can't say, doesn't matter, Uncle Ben Destruction, Bubsy 4D is going to be better than all of them. You're not wrong about that. But when Nintendo sets the standard and everyone copies off of them, it really shows how good Nintendo is. Like, let's see, Nintendo 64 had Mario 64, right? That was like the standard, the gold standard of fucking 3D platform games. What did Sony do on the PS1? They're like, we can do that. Yo, Croc, you want to help us make a game? And well, is Croc as good as Mario 64? Fuck no. But I'm nostalgic for it. It's cute, but its controls are dog shit. So that's why it had to get remade and get better controls. But not many original games that like were PlayStation. And even the original games that I can think of, like PS1 compared to N64, it was usually third-party games like Capcom making Resident Evil. You really want me to play Astrobot, don't you? That's what you want. You want me to play it so I can show you exactly how it's a fucking Nintendo game. Did you not see the part where fucking the goddamn robot literally uses like a water jetpack to move around the fucking place? As soon as I show you that level, you're gonna be like, oh, okay, yeah, this is just Mario Sunshine. I'm not saying Astrobot's not fucking fun. I would probably have a better time playing that game than anything else. Okay, you see now that's kind of different though. Like, do you capture the monsters or whatever in Power World? Sure, but like they can also like roam around and like shoot shit. I don't think you can do that in Pokemon. And then I'll disagree because that's not Mario 64. Okay, then I'll say Astrobot Astrobot is heavily inspired by all of 3D Mario games, not just 64. Is that game bad? Desko? The only thing I don't like about the new Super Mario Bros. Games is the music. The ha ha. I mean, it can feel different enough, but when its fucking roots are a Nintendo game, it doesn't really scream that you should be buying a PlayStation console for originality. Would you rather play Super Mario Bros. 2 or Luigi Bros. 1? that was the main point, Jedio. Like, obviously the two games are different, but we were talking about, like, exclusives. And not many exclusives on PlayStation. At least ones that are, like, 100% original. Like, is Stellar Blade a PS5 exclusive? And if it is, at the end of the day, that's like just, what, female Devil May Cry? That's like me saying, yo, fucking, like, get a Wii U so you can play Bayonetta. That's a very original game. It's like, is it? I mean, it's just Devil May Cry with, slow motion mechanics. I haven't played Mario since the Wii U, sadly. Yeah, we need to end the stream. I'm too fucking tired for this shit. Fucking Bambi's going goddamn crazy. Oh. When is Bubsy 4D coming out? Fuck. Goddamn John Doe. Everyone's trying to kill me in this game. There's multiple deer though, so okay. Bro, I haven't played fucking any of the Bubsy games. Maybe that's what I should play. Maybe we played the Bubsy collection. They both hate me. I don't know what they are, but those are definitely not deer. I tried sneaking up on one the other day to kill for food, but it saw me as soon as I got close. I was barely able to get away from the thing. I managed to board up most of them. Hopefully I can find another way out of here. The axe, give me the axe. New execution? Well, it only took like 6 hours, but now we got a fucking weapon. It's probably not even gonna be a weapon, it's probably gonna be used too late. Oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't be killing these things. You see that? I said like join us for a quick second. The deer deserve it. Okay. It's like 11:30 at night, guys. I cannot be playing fucking Nightmare Fuel shit, because then it's just gonna fuck with me when I try to sleep. This game's some fucking acid trip. That's all I can tell you. I'm actually so glad I did not fucking like use my vape while I was playing this game. This actually would have fucked me. Because it's like gonna get scarier, or because there's like some bullshit to be had. Technically, we still have our save at 500. I'm more so just, you know, enjoying our conversations, but also do want to like have something in the background while we chill. And this game's not it. This is not a game that you just like chill and talk in the background. Oh, me too. Me too, but I think that thing's gonna prevent me from getting any sleep for a little bit. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Why do you run? Your submission is inevitable.
Alright, we can play RE2 another time, hopefully tomorrow. But not gonna lie, after fucking like Demon Sun Hill character and this fucking character, I might need to play a little bit of Fortnite or something else just to like take my mind off things. I will be honest with you, Gario. We'll see what we do tomorrow, just because Legendary's gonna want to play Marvel Rivals tomorrow, so that's gonna be the main priority. But also, there's going to be the South Park update for Fortnite, and I have not played Fortnite in what feels like 2 weeks. So that's something I do want to catch up on. So, like I said, weekends are more so just online multiplayer, online games that we can play with each other. Fuck. But I'll try to see when we can continue OGRE 2. I want to continue Tormented Souls. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll let you know. Left, straight. Left, straight. Ding. Yeah, I don't like his voice. It's more so just because I'm tired than anything else. If I was a bit more awake... I don't mind the goth girl chasing me right now. Compared to whatever the fuck that nightmare fuel was, I'm glad we have this nice peaceful tune. Bread. So when I get to room 600, I'm gonna I feel like that's a good place to end it. And then I'm gonna go have a nice bowl of fucking oatmeal. And then maybe I come back and play a little bit of Fortnite. Or just fall asleep. But this is a pretty cute game, Desko. I hope I was able to entertain you. But also, I do want to play Castlevania. And there was another one. There was another one you wanted me to play. I don't think it was the Mega Man games, even though I do have them, but let's see if we can do some... I feel like this is just... I gotta get Quake.
Yes, hello. Hello.
But, which Castlevania?
Yes, hi, hello.
I have the collection that has Symphony of the Night and the other one. I think it might be Rondo of Blood, but I'm not sure if they want me to start with the original games, which I can get. The thing is, I don't mind buying video games. It just has to, be worth it in terms of at least, you guys being there for when I stream the game, or if it's a game I can see myself playing when I'm not streaming. This can be a game I see myself playing when I'm not streaming. Not all the time, but it's something I can, bring over to my sibling's house and, be like, yo, play this game and see how far you can go. I also need to fucking play goddamn, Bloodstain, Ritual of the Night. Too many fucking games. If anything, if I was yapping for a good hour and a half, I probably would have been further in this game, but I wasn't really expecting to progress more through the game. When we hit 500, just wanted to keep on chilling. We already finished Blood Watch though, and that's not a game I can see myself playing off stream. That's one of those one and done type of games. Now Massacre's the only game I can that I currently have from Puppet Combo. I was gonna say Puppet Master, right? So I'm assuming you get a different death scene depending on who kills you. like Puppet Master gives you the like stab you in the eye animation. I wonder what the other ones give you. What the fuck? We're not doing some fucking Xeno. Oh my fucking god. I wanna see what the fuck this is gonna be, so then I can have like a nightmare and die to it. This old place is somehow even worse than the new Geo Labs, although it seems to have been constructed with much larger budget than the new lab. Nothing works quite right. Nothing works. I can see why it was abandoned so quickly. I wonder if there really is anything here worth salvaging. Shut up. Shut up. There's like a fucking alien xenomorph. Oh god. I don't like these sound effects. This facility is quite odd. Some of the equipment doesn't seem quite right, almost as if it were designed for people without hands. So I'm not sure if it's just faulty electronics, but the power keeps fluctuating and weird noises are coming from the ear ducts. Fuck. You see, the worst part is this is my type of shit. So the curiosity will kill the cat. We're gonna see what this monster is, and we're gonna let it kill us. I need to see what the fuck this thing's gonna be. Is it gonna be a necromorph, a xenomorph, a fuck me up morph? Nice. I guess we're just playing Sis location now. Oh, I forgot I had an axe. Spooky just said that there were things we needed to salvage from this place. I'm starting to worry that a loose specimen may be included in the list of things for us to retrieve. The power just shut off again. Is everything broken in here? Can't run it all in here. I don't know what to do. I can't think. Oh, I feel strange. I'm hiding from that thing. I feel like something is growing on my skin. I can't seem to tear it off fast enough, and I'm losing a lot of blood. I'm gonna watch Markiplier play this a little bit, but I'm gonna make sure like to stop before anyone I watch gets to like 6:10. And I can't really watch a review of this game because most reviews just jump around the game, and I don't want anything to be spoiled for me. But I was not expecting this. You have to keep it close to become something else when it gets too far away, something I can't outrun. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fuck, my heart. I don't feel good. I don't feel good. I don't feel good. You can't do that to my weak old heart. Fuck. I can't kill you. Oh, you just cheat. Oh shit, oh shit. I'm infected? I'm gonna have a fucking stroke. Yeah, that's a good place to end it. The funny thing is that shit actually is my vibe though. You have like fucking steel area or like a spaceship looking area with some like alien looking motherfucker. It's actually my vibe. And you know what? I would have never expected that shit to be in this game. Not bad, not bad. Oh shit. Now that definitely kind of spooked me. There are a couple good actual scares in this game. If anything, this is the prime example of don't judge a book by its covers, but also like being like, oh, this 8-bit game's not gonna scare me. Look how dumb it is. This is like Minecraft. No, this shit's scary. There's actually some actual good scary shit. And the fact that you can play this in VR, holy fucking shit. That actually would be a fucking wild ride. But alright guys, it's 11:45 p.m. for me. January 8th, Thursday, so it's gonna be literally Friday in a couple of, like 15 minutes from now. I think we're good just ending it here, right? So, I end up being the Shaggy in horror movies by playing horror games. I'm trying not to freak out by giggling, eating, or joking the ghosts. I wish I was like joking around with this game. Probably would have kept my nerves calm. Alright, well, shit. Gonna look for a quest version? You should, especially since this game might be on PC, right? So, you know. Does it have different music? Requiem is a good starting point for both Castlevania. Oh, I already read that. Alright, we've been playing this for how long? 4 hours and 41 minutes. And we're still not done. We're still not done. So can't wait to see what happens when we continue the game. We got 4 out of 27 trophies. So. Sounds good. Probably gonna go conk out pretty soon. Same here. I'm gonna go eat some oatmeal and then if I have enough energy to come back and stream something, I'll do so. But I'll probably just pass the fuck out. So I'm gonna have some new nightmares to deal with when I go to bed tonight. So that's gonna be pretty fun. But I just hope you had as much fun as I did, Desko. I thank you very much for making me play this game, and obviously we'll keep on playing this game, more so when you have free time and I'm not busy. Not sure if I'll be able to tomorrow just because it's going to be focusing on playing Rivals with Legendary. But if we can find some free time to continue this game, I'll make sure to only play it when you're available, right? Because when I do a stream for someone, I kind of want them, kind of want to be able to play it as much and as long as I can for that specific someone, right? So this game for you, Resident Evil 2 OG for Jadiel, and there's probably some other games for other people, but I'm too brain dead and too scared right now to remember. So thank you again for ruining my night with these jump scares and heart palpitations. Alright, take your time, thank you. But hopefully not too long, right? You know me. Don't wanna Pac-Man World it and wait a fucking year to play it again. Whenever we both have time, would love to continue this game, alright? But yeah, I'm gonna go take off before I fucking die on stream to one of these creatures. So I guess it's time to do the end, right? Right. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. Yeah, I've been watching I Am Destruction with Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion HD Renovation. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you're destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2026 year. But until next time, everyone, have a good one. WAHOO! Have an amazing Friday and start to your weekend, alright? Hell yeah, see you soon. Thank you very much, Desko. You take care. And again, this stream is in dedication to the missing Desko Dev. So, can't wait to see what other bullshit you make me play soon. Take care, Clementine, Alien Benny, Jadiel. Let's see. EU Fragbot, Magic Guy. And I can't scroll anymore up. And I'm too tired and scared too. So we're just gonna end it there. So until next time, everyone, I want to thank you all for stopping by. If you're watching this in the future, hey there, future people, how do you do? But until then, have an amazing start to your weekend. And until next time, live your best life. WAHOO. Alright, take it easy, guys. Gonna end the stream now. So, thank you again. Had a lot of fun. And can't wait to talk to you guys about random shit. And get scared some more, alright? So. Yeah. Take care, y'all. And have a good night's rest. Until next time. See you soon. Alright guys, also don't forget to like the stream. I forgot to say that, but alright, take care guys, have a good one, and see you next time. Bye!